Jeff, you said the game could use a card like Clash Cyclops, but isn't that just Jim Hammond? Man, I've heard a lot of this card is just a different version of this. I genuinely can't tell if that's a rage bait comment or if we're just that genuinely silly. Like, have you read both the cards? I'm gonna assume it's genuine and tell you you should read both of the cards, because one of those cards does not have the text you think it does. Is what I'm going to go with. Reading the cards explains the cards. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're gonna go with. Reading the cards explains the cards. I have to win with the X-Men. I have to play with the Guardians. I need to play Spider-Verse cards. All right, we can accomplish all of those things, I think. I believe in us. Will you check out the new Might and Magic TCG? Is it on mobile? Or is it PC only? Or is it mobile only? I didn't know there was a Might and Magic TCG. Oh, you know what? I think my manager was talking about a possible sponsored thing with them and they ghosted him, which is annoying. If it's the same, if it's the same thing I'm thinking of. Is that an Ubisoft IP? I feel like I vaguely recall an Ubisoft IP card game. Yes, being able to save up missions. Being able to save up missions so you'll need to play every 16 hours is significantly better than, Oh God, is this data all jacked up? Does it think Team Clash data is ladder data? My untapped person said, that, they're hoping to have Team Clash stuff up today. Not a guarantee, but they're optimistic. Last I checked. I don't think I have an update past that. Okay, well that's interesting. We have some Team Clash data that we can look at instantly. I wasn't expecting to have Team Clash data. So I mean, I assume this is the default Avengers deck, right? So the Team Clash cards are currently blank on here. Yeah, so this is the default deck, right? These are the 6 other cards of the default deck. The Avengers deck being very good, matches my expectation. I said Thunderbolts felt pretty good. I said X-Men felt good, but I guess we didn't play the default X-Men deck. Oh, hey, is this the Man Spider build we settled on? It is, isn't it? Look at that. 150 games. It's got some of the better stats here, huh? The Guardians. I'm actually surprised the stock Guardians deck is better than X-Men. That's interesting. X-Men being able to Legion on 4 is so funny. Yeah, they banned Storm for a reason. I'm actually a little surprised they chose to ban Storm in the game mode rather than rework her and have her be one of the default cards that's reworked. I feel like that was a little bit of a miss. So we can incidentally look for Team Clash stuff on here then, yeah? So I can go Spider-Verse, Thunderbolts. We can build our own Team Clash filter with Blackjack. All right, let's sort these by win rate. Let's say 30 games. Chat, the one we built's the best. They actually talked about that in Discord. They said they didn't want to do any new animations for Team Clash cards, which limited some of the options like with Storm. Oh, that's interesting. I bet that's why White Widow. We were musing yesterday why White Widow doesn't have a Team Clash card, and I bet the animation is why. That makes a ton of sense. And this is actually really good on Second Dinner's part. The default for a couple of these decks, the default 12 cards are actually better than a lot of the custom decks people are trying to play, huh? There aren't a ton of samples in here just yet, but like this is better. This is a better win rate than 3 of these other ones that are custom decks that have, you know, 30 more games. The one we built's #1 for this category. What about Avengers? Yeah, a lot of people just playing the stock deck and doing well. Avengers, my gut check on the best default deck is correct. I'll have to update. I'm gonna have a highlight with this one. I'll have to update the video title. It'll be a little bit more clickbaity around that. Tech slop isn't very effective if the opponent's not going over the top. Accurate. %76% win rate. 43 games is nothing. It doesn't look like there's any. It doesn't look like there's any sample size on any of these. If I open this band up, does it increase anything? Oh, you know what? If I increase the band, it gives me players. Okay, so it's sorting them based on the rank of the person who's playing them. It's not being played in ranked. It's just giving it based on the person of the rank who's playing them. Okay, so I want all ranks while we're looking at the Clash cards, because I want stats from all the players. So these have, and again, there's just like there's no. Like, I'll be curious to see how the data, maybe there's more data that isn't filtered in here, or like it's just gonna take a little bit of time to propagate, but like there's a reason why, like when I do my Dex roundups after an OTA, like I'm probably not gonna have my Dex roundup out until, I'll probably do it Saturday after my stream. Is probably what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna be live tomorrow for the regulars, by the way. If you don't want to lose your Twitch sub streak, make sure you're here tomorrow. But we really just need more data. Yeah, so if you're just joining us, Avengers as my called shot is the best default deck. Thunderbolt's also performing well, and then Spider-Verse, Guardians of the Galaxy, and X-Men, all varying degrees of middling. But again, on the untapped surface, there's no sample size, right? So these are basically just, it's not is the team good or bad, it's is the default deck for the team good or bad is basically all we can look at here for now. Yeah, like this, right? Like there's literally, and I don't know, like I said, I don't know if Untapped, like, because this is like very hacky, right? Like Untapped has this data in with the rank stuff, so very clearly something is not sorting right. So maybe there's more stats that aren't categorizing in here. But like for the Spider-Verse, for example, like there's certainly people playing Spider-Verse in custom decks, right? And there's no stats logged here. I think there is a next to 0% chance that they do a balance pass in the middle of this event. Christmas is literally in the middle of the event. Betty Labs, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that subscriber shield. Welcome back. I feel like Jeff and Vision Mind Games win a lot of Avengers games. It's not even about mind games. They're just genuinely good cards. Being able to reposition your stuff on the board is strong. My hope for before they go on a holiday break is hopefully they get their shit together and they fix the client crashes that we're experiencing. That would be my all I want for Christmas Marvel stat list. Teeny tiny sample size. Hi Evo. Who else did we buff? We had Torres. Torres is a good one. Weed got buffed. He sure did. Yeah, I saw people saying the disconnect app affects on mobile too. Yeah, this is just someone booster farming. Or that previous one was someone booster farming. You also like throw recent cards to the deck and then collect boosters. Yeah, I agree, Oracle. I think especially with the deck building component inside of Team Clash, I would be surprised if it's very apparent what's optimal for each team by the end of 10 days. Especially given, like, we're like 20 hours into the game mode being live right now, and how little experimentation there is up here. Like, who else did we had? Airwalker. Yeah, I wonder if Untapped's having a problem with their uploads. I feel like, I know it's only been 20 hours, but I feel like usually there's more games of this. There's a lot of cards just like have no. I wonder if the way it's being funky with this is messing it up. My Untapped was being a little screwy yesterday too. Yeah, the patch on my Untapped's been screwy since the patch. Let's try the X-Men deck that had good stats. X-Men missions. So it was Sunspot, Magic, Oh, I like the inclusion of Iceman. Is Surgeon X-Men? She is. Okay. Yeah, I like that. More cheap cards for the X-Men deck seems real appealing. Get some more acceleration. Although this build does not really have any big payoffs. I guess Jubilee and Cyclops are like technically payoffs. They're technically payoffs. Sunspot's a payoff too, which Prodigy can copy. Yeah, that's fair. Prodigy Sunspot's like less exciting because it's like all your eggs in a single basket. Yeah, he's not a payoff in another lane. Yeah, I agree, Oracle. Letting you customize half the deck is a much better middle ground reasonable solution than what they did in the last one. Assume this is still not working. Yeah. I think I'd rather charge up here, yeah. Would it be easy to put a screenshot of the deck on the screen as long as untapped isn't working for Clash? It would not be easy, and that's why I did not do it. I think I just do this, so the next turn I have this online. And we'll play the professor here. I think we'll do this, which sets Logan back up for here, and then Cyclops is going to get real big here, and then we'll have Jubilee for over here next turn. Derek, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. 3 cards left in my deck for Jubilee next turn. This doesn't accomplish anything, but it's the play, I think. And then Wolverine's a bit of a wild card. We could Prodigy Jubilee. There wouldn't be space over on the right to do that. I'm gonna lose to Logan jumping to the right, aren't I?
We are the future.
Or not. We're good, yeah? Is my sunspot's getting it? Cool.
Victory.
Felt pretty reasonable. Thinking of Cyclops as a payoff is a weird dynamic. Oh, you know, we're talking about things Prodigy could copy. Prodigy copying Logan's probably pretty good on occasion too, yeah? Oh, did I want a Logan first, though? Maybe I wanted the Logan first. And then we're just gonna go ahead and magic the center here. Jim Hammond is not an X-Men, no. He's just here because he gives you a good, clean value play for the extra energy. Asgard goes before the Wolverines go, yeah? So I'd be giving them 2 cards to do this, which I don't love. There really wasn't much data to dive. I think Untapped's been having issues since the patch. There was not a lot of games logged. Helgen Storm. It could also be that a lot of people are playing Team Clash instead of regular snap. Oh, and then the Surge jump here, or the Wolverine jump means I can't Prodigy him. I guess Wolverine's actually pretty tricky to Prodigy thinking about it. But I have a card left in our deck for Jubilee still. Did we get Drax on the right? That's unfortunate. We did not get Drax on the right. Okay, cool. Do I play Team Clash Gray on the right to guarantee Logan stays center? It technically loses me 4 points, but it puts them down 2 on the Nebula. I wish I remembered how big their Drax was. I think this is beating Drax on the right still. It could also be right to play Cyclops right and just punt the left side. Maybe that's the play actually, is we punt the left. Okay, we're beating that, yeah, because I'm getting another 8 over there. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess Gamora opening it up rewards us for playing for the left. If I'd have got it on the right, I'd have lost. Yeah, Guardian bounce is definitely on my list to play today. I'll probably do that next, honestly. There is no Clash data that is meaningful. We have some stats on the default decks. There is no custom decks with any sort of meaningful sample logged on Untapped this morning. Just for the people who are coming in late.
Taking aim.
My vibe was correct, and the Avengers deck was... The Avengers deck was the best of the default decks, though, so... Hogland vibe, power level vibes, unmatched.
Taking aim.
Do you play random strategy games? Nah, mostly just card games. Okay, here's an interesting thought. Do I Team Clash Cyclops so Logan doesn't pop this turn so I can Prodigy Logan next turn? Or do I Sunspot and let Logan pop this turn? I think I like this.
Taking aim.
So locations resolve left to right, meaning that location resolve left to right, meaning Stark Industries is going to go before Starlit Citadel here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Taking aim.
And thanks to my 1 extra energy on from my team ability for having 3 X-Men together, my Logan still have time to pop here, and my Sunspot gets 1. Does it give us an extra turn, I think? Wait some more time to charge up. Vet Doc Adam, thank you for the 1.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Or potentially at the Road's mercy of 2 Wolverines jumping randomly, though. I don't think that's likely to be particularly random when we go to 7 turns, Derek. It's pretty likely we fill the board. Especially considering Jubilee here. Speaking of, do I want to Jubilee this turn so I get the bonus on her? Gives me more energy next turn, too. Because next turn I need to spend to fill. And this Plague Jubilee here should mean that, one, it'll give me a chance to get a Jim Hammond, too. What if I do this, and then this lets me draw a card? Yeah, I think I'm into this. Oh, wow! Super rewarded. Holy. This makes my Team Clash Cyclops massive next turn. He's a big boy. Jim is a day late and $1 short. I think I lose to Iron Man, unfortunately. I'm only adding 11 at most on the right, up to 29. What if I do this? If I do this and either of these Wolverines land here, we possibly win the left, then we lose the right to an Iron Man, and then maybe we hold the center. Jeff has not moved yet. Just let the Sunspot soak. Letting the Sunspot soak loses to them playing Iron Man on the left, which is in their output range.
Victory.
And this line was still letting Sunspot soak a good deal. It was just also hedging here, which I think makes it correct. Ooh, a spider person enjoyer. We'll have to burn some tickets working on the spider team later. I haven't seen anybody say they found a set of cards they like for that one yet.
Victory.
Is cloning vats good for me? It might be fine. Magic here. Oh, yeah, that's true. If they catch us over here, it's very good for them. That's a good take. Well, let's just not get caught, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Might be cooked. I should have gotten rid of it. I wasn't thinking about how it impacted their deck. I was purely looking at it from the perspective of what does this do for my deck? And that was the wrong perspective to look at it from. I was gonna go ahead and rip this band-aid off here. Fuck you. Take your ticket and go.
Escaped.
It's funny to me how every remotely negative experience I have with this game mode is just related to tech slop. It's like, oh, somebody customized the deck and put in a bunch of interactive cards. I think we've actually beaten the pile of interactive cards more often than we've lost to it in this game mode, which is nice. But it's definitely the very small handful of feel bads are not related to the game mode so much as they're just like regular snap things. Is Fallen One viable in the X-Men deck? I don't understand what problem this archetype has that's being solved by adding Fallen One to it. Can you explain that to me? Help me understand your point of view and why your suggestion is good. That is the correct way to approach deck building, in my opinion. It's not simply, can I play this card? It's, what problem does my deck have that's being solved by adding this card to it? That's what you want to be asking yourself. To get you a bigger Cyclops. Yeah, I don't know that Cyclops not being big enough is... I don't know that Cyclops not being big enough is like a problem. Oh, that's an issue this archetype has. So far, all the suggestions people have made basically boil down to when you're winning, it lets you win more. Doesn't typically sound like a good use of cards. Ooh, that's an interesting thought. I could have prodigied Wolverine by moving this and then going Magic Prodigy middle. That's better. That's much better. Onslaught plus Cyclops should let us win one of the lanes here, hopefully, yeah. Alright, ideally Logan goes to the left here. Nailed it. Easy game. We want Logan to not go center. And then we do this, and then Logan's +3 on the left. Jubilee's fairly big in the center. Could be Sunspot big in the center here, too. Sunspot would be an 18-pointer, 50% for that. We get 9 from Jubilee, and then 9 from Soaking itself. Gigs! Welcome back to Oaklandia. Thanks for the 28 months. Your personal sphere's doing all right during all of the insanity in the world around us. I keep wanting to, like, click off and, like, check a Discord alert, and I'm like, I can't do that because the game might crash. Unlucky. Were we dead either way? I think we're dead either way, yep. If we hit Sunspot, we would have been +7 here, so only 25. That was a big team clash 29. He's definitely the biggest payoff. Seems like having Silk early feels so important for their archetype. You had to ping pong her around. Miguel's design as a move payoff is really sweet. It's a very, very powerful effect that I think we'll probably see in the regular game at some point. If I had to venture a guess.
Legendary.
Yes, Silk also lets them have significantly more energies, correct. Declining to play here. I think this is worse for them than us. Got me with Drax is fair. I think I want to do this so that way I can play this as a 6 next turn, yeah. This gives me the most energy, but it locks me into a loss over there, which I don't know that I love. I think we do this, and then we go like Prodigy Nightcrawler in the center next turn. It's gonna suck if we get Gamora in, though. Can we flip the left? That's a good question. Maybe the answer is no. Do I just like play Team Clash Jean Grey over there? Just like get her down, draw another card. Yeah, I think so. Fun game. Not Hellmans, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Cosmic Ghost Rider has been a wet paper towel. Every time we've queued up into him. Gosh, we're so close here too. We're 1 point short of tying the right, yeah. Honestly, there's been enough Cosmic Ghost Rider. I'm gonna play it for a couple more, but I think we get Cosmic Ghost Rider one more time. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the Prodigy. He's really sweet from a what he does perspective, but from a most common tech card anecdotally this morning, he's just felt very unplayable. Have an Admiral Gamers. We're gonna play some more X-Men when we get back, and I think we're gonna dig into some Bones Guardians next. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you missed the Team Clash breakdown, be sure to check out my full guide on it on the YouTube side. Speaking of YouTube, if you're watching this live right now, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Oh, I'm sorry, YouTubers. Your platform turned on automatic ad rolls this morning because it's trash and does that. So, apologies if you had ads on top of the content this morning. That shouldn't happen again now. Have another advert manually, but if you want to make sure there's never ads over your content, no, glad you make sure you watch on Twitch. Team Clash has been some of the most fun I've had in Snap in a while, and it's nice to play the games out even if there's a tiny chance of winning. Completely agree, Destiny. Every time I play Team Clash or Grand Arena or Sanctum Showdown, it just really hammers home in my mind how dry the snapping mechanic is. I really appreciate the super chat. Thanks for the direct support. Bethany Winter! What a nice resubscription. Thank you for the over 5.5 years, the 69 months. Welcome back. Never forget, chat. The speed limit of sex is 68, because when you get to 69, you gotta turn around. Can't forget to use my Prime on my favorite card game streamer. Thanks for remembering to use your Prime this way for the last 32 months, Carl. Morning, good morning. Just a general reminder for people that aren't familiar with how this card works. If you pass with unspent energy with no other X-Men in play, he just disappears. He just disappears. So make sure you don't do that. Can we ban Dark Dimension from limited time game modes? I think Dark Dimension's fine in this mode. In game modes that are basically regular Marvel Snap, it's fine. All right, so I think I explicitly used all my energy next turn. So that way next turn I can, this turn, so that way next turn I can Prodigy the Wolverine and get 2 of these friends popping off. Team Clash feels like when Snap first came out to me, it just feels great. It's just new and novel, right? Like it feels like a genuinely, it does such a good job of accomplishing what a limited time game mode should do, which is I'm still playing with Marvel Snap game pieces, but it feels like I'm playing a different game. There's some familiarity, but there's also a nice element of freshness.
Taking aim.
Hawkeye on 1 is so good. I almost wonder if Hawkeye could have been +1 instead of +2. It's very, very, very strong. And I want to have an unspent energy here, because if I have an unspent energy, both of these Wolverines will, both of these Wolverines will...
Taking aim.
Oh, Kate's an Avenger too. Yeah, that
Taking
tracks.
aim.
Both these Wolverines will pop. Yeah, Hawkeye at 1 is, like, unironically the best opener in the opponent's archetype. I think we just do this, right? Because it gives me just, like, a metric ton of energy for next turn. The worst part about this game mode is the ticket system. I think the ticket system, outside of, like, literally the first day when you're trying to play, you want to play as much as possible because it's shiny, is perfectly fine. It took me like 4 hours yesterday to burn through 12 tickets. 12 or so tickets. And you get 12 tickets per day. So like I think 12 tickets a day plus random bonus ones from the shop, like even if you're like below average, you're probably still getting a couple hours out of this game mode every single day on just the regular regenerated ones without spending extra on it.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
There's also 50 gold for 7 tickets. Yeah, it's real cheap. Do I want to draw an extra card or do I want to ice their hand? This takes 1 extra point off of Jubilee and Sunspot. But I like that this line, I like that filling this keeps my Logans in the center is appealing. I think it's this. Jimmy boy, oh Jimmy boy, my cards they are a-growing. The fear of Iron Man and Hulk means I need to play for the left. I think this reveals after these blow up, so these can't move. But I'm pretty sure these are locked in center. Are there any teams you'd like to see in the next Clash? I'm gonna be honest, I'm really not familiar enough with Marvel comic book lore to have a strong opinion on things like teams.
Power must be controlled.
Yeah, I mean, that tracks. Oh, wait, come on, Logan, come on! God, fuck you, game. That's so frustrating. I'd like the Justice League. Oh, the Teen Titans would be a fun one. Oh, that's an extra frustrating end to my opponent's tech bullshit. Is literally 75% to win this game if either one of these choose to jump here. Sometimes that's just how it goes. This actually isn't the end of the world, because playing Wolverine here means that if we spike Prodigy next turn, we can slide this over and then Prodigy the Wolverine. I think I do this so I don't want Logan to jump middle. Do you Team Clash missions stack, or are they replaced? You'd hold up to 6 missions at a time. Unfortunately, Rocket Pad goes before... Oh, wait. They're moving their spider. Well, that's great for me. Thanks, bud. I was saying, unfortunately, Rocket Pad goes before... Oh, wait. It actually ties that I don't get the bonus. That's sad. I am sad. I think I'm just doing this, and we'll play one more turn. How does Jubilee work with Dark Dimension? Anybody know? I think it's how I want it to, yeah? All right, and they're cooked, yeah. Just Cyclops alone is like... Cyclops alone is bugged? Okay, cool. We're still good though, yeah? Okay, mental note for the future, Cyclops is bugged in Dark Dimension.
Victory.
Yeah, face down Cyclops doesn't see your max energy shit. I'm glad we won that. That's good to know. It's nice to gain that information on a win. Cause bug shit. The untapped update for this mode should be live. Let me relaunch it. Let's get Professor X locked in here so Jim Hammond could go nuts for us. Read. It's better that Gamora kills Nightcrawler rather than Torch or Jim Hammond. Absolutely. Why is my deck empty? Gene drew stuff. Where did my Jubilee go? Oh, Gladiator killed the Jubilee. Okay. I was like, where'd all my cards go? Opponent must not have realized we didn't have cards to play out. I mean, if I didn't have cards to play out, all their Guardians were worse. We kind of were really far ahead on board, yeah? I think it's this. We should be able to fill Mojo World to 7 turns. Our opponent having Professor X and us not is very unfortunate. It's fitting that Professor X leads the X-Men and has good synergy with them. Feels much better from a flavor perspective, I think.
We are the future. All systems go.
Tried our best, but just tough to keep up there. And they had Professor X on curve, and we did not. I kind of want to just do this. Do I want to play them here? I kind of want them to be bigger. Yeah, they're just bouncing this turn anyways, so I don't really want to play here. Perfect. So if I X the center, I lock myself into a really low amount of power there. So I think I want to X here. Probably means they hit with a Guardian, but I think this is my best line for being able to play for all three long term. think I want to keep Scott flexible here, yeah? What do we think? I think we just do this, and then we'll play nothing on the last turn. And I can slide this into here to give Wolverine a 50-50 for where he lands. Actually, should I move this turn so I have one more energy next turn? Maybe. Okay, and now none of their Guardians trigger on the last turn now. Actually, do I give them a target here to keep Wolverine on the right? I think I'm into this. I think I'm into this. I think I'm into this. We're a little bit short, huh? A little bit short. That's actually quite convenient for us, right? Because now I get to copy this, and they get to start blowing up. Lovely. And they probably won't expect me to play. I would say won't expect me to play into here, but I guess I'm the X-Men deck. The Guardians are kind of something of a counter to the X-Men in a way, aren't they? Because you're heavily incentivized to play into particular locations. Yeah, I suppose the Avengers are pretty incentivized to play to particular locations too. Yeah, that's true. Feeling kind of cooked. Getting cluttered on two sides was not great for us. Really close game. Hey, CJNJ, thank you for the over 7 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. This is a neat take. I think one thing I've kind of recentered on my mind, our first take on X-Men, we were leveraging She-Hulk and Magneto still as like kind of heavy hitters. And something that was difficult to parse when first glancing over the deck and getting used to new effects is like Jubilee and Cyclops in this deck are big payoffs, right? Like they are cards that when our engine comes together and we make a lot of energy, either with the team mechanic or Professor X or a combination of the two, they make a really, really big stat line for us. This felt mostly reasonable. Jim Hammond honestly felt a little bit clunkier than I was expecting him to, because like you really want to play X-Men out on curve so you can start hitting your team bonus, and Jim not doing that felt awkward. Iceman and Surge both felt stellar. In fact, I'm a little surprised Iceman's not in the default X-Men deck. He's just such a cheap card you can play out proactively on curve and feel good about it to start trying to hit your X-Men bonus ASAP. Prodigy, when he was good, he felt pretty great, but anecdotally, Ghost Rider First Steps was the most common tech card we got abused by today, so I don't know that I would necessarily play him again. I liked Sunspot's obviously stellar. Iceman was stellar. Yeah, the pre-build. I'm surprised Iceman's not in here. I like these two. I like Surge. Magic's pretty good too. Did I say First Steps? I meant Cosmic Ghost Rider, the one that breaks your cards, chat. You know what I meant. That was pretty solid. All right, we take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I think my missions say I need to play Guardians. I need to play Guardians and Spider-Verse. Okay, I think I want to play Bounce Guardians when we get back is the game plan. So we're gonna do custom. We're gonna fill in some bounce cards here. Have an ad roll, gamers. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. BRB subs. Hey Jeff, does them banning Erishim from the Golden Gauntlet make you more interested in participating in the tournament? So, I haven't looked super closely, but they didn't just ban Erishim in the next Golden Gauntlet, right? They also added like some weird artificial deck building restrictions. Do I understand that correctly? There's like strange, like you have to build with certain cards, you only be playing against certain cards. You have to use like one of the last 12 or something. Yeah, I think that means I'm not super interested. So generally speaking, from a content perspective, as someone who's made content across a lot of card games, most people consume card game content for the sake of copying deck lists. So when you put artificial deck building restrictions in there that warp it too much away from normal Marvel Snap, people become disengaged with the content and aren't interested in it as much because the deck lists they're looking at are less relevant for what they're actually going to be able to play themselves. So ideally, when you're running a tournament, you want the tournament contents to be applicable to people at home. This asshole's a Guardian of the Galaxy? That's rude. So, the Guardians are kind of weird in that we actually don't gain anything from building our deck around the Guardians, right? I guess Mantis and Groot kind of care about you having team cards, but also not really. Kitty gained something from the glowing location. So, I feel like I want to be bouncing, or I feel like I want to be bouncing, or I want to be kitty priding. I don't think I have typically room to do both with my energy per turn. Can you show your custom decks for some other teams? You should make sure you're subscribed to youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. Make sure you ring that bell, and then you wouldn't have missed the 2 videos that I posted in the last 12 hours covering custom decks for other teams. Be sure to head on over there and check that out. Oh, Star-Lord buffs Guardians. That's fair. I guess there's 3 then. Frigga's been good for me in here. Ooh, I like the idea of Frigga. Do I? Yeah, there could be a collector Kitty Angela build. God, do I want to do that more than I want to do Beast? How else would you be triggering collector other than Kitty, though? Because both of these are Guardians. I guess you just still play the bouncers. Why is it not undoing the team filter? All right. It's a feature, Chan. It's a feature. Click reset. Got me out of it. All right, let's start it. I didn't even know there was a reset button. That's just because you're a card game player and card game players can't read. It's okay, you're in good company. Ooh, we're getting close to Fastball special, gamers. We're getting close. I'm gonna just throw Rocket out here in the center. Even if he misses here against the Thunderbolts, which is likely on 1, I'm gonna curve Medusa into him, and then this sets us up to have a nice clean bounce path, and we just got super rewarded for it being the heavy. Cool. Nailed it. Easy game. You wish you were as good at Marvel Snap as we are, chat. Holy. Holy. Enjoy your mantis. I'm gonna do this. I'm hoping to top deck a card that bounces next turn. Got him. I feel like playing your Titania out proactively against the Kitty Pride deck is a bold strategy. Like, come on, Beast or Toxin. 2/3 of the time, it works every time. Something, skill-based game. Something. I'm gonna do this, and then we'll end on Gamora Kitty, I think. Okay, so if they play one card here, they go down to 9, and I go up to 23. Want to play this that way in case they have a Red Hulk. And then Gamora here destroys their lowest cost card, which is Toxidoxis. She's worth 12 in the center. They do have Toxie's bonus, which could throw us for a loop, but I think we're good to go here. Well, one of the Toxie boats went to Sentry. It did, didn't it?
Taking aim.
I should use in the other orders. That way Mantis is revealed when Star-Lord gets...
Taking aim. Got him.
Yeah, the Guardians working very cleanly against the X-Men and the Avengers, telegraphing where they want to play, seems quite good.
Taking aim.
Am I competing here? I'm not sure that I am.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Alright, maybe we are competing there? Now we're just doing this, yeah? Because they're gonna fill the raft here. It's a shame I can't bounce Medusa, but I think I wanna. Oh, it's unfortunate. Gamora does win Mojo World. And if they just don't play for here... Oh! Oh, Null's gonna be bigger. They could move Jeff and Vision to fill. Yeah, that's true. I don't think I'm supposed to Gamora. I'm supposed to play a bunch of twos. You can just play literally anywhere is the problem. I guess I'm supposed to play for them punting left.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, they have a playable raft card as well. I don't think we had any. I guess, did my Gamora rocket line actually beat this? If I count on them, moving those two over there. Yeah, my Gamora rocket line with the null in the middle actually beat this. They avoid playing. Yeah, Gamora Rocket left would have been 10 plus 5 would have gotten us to 25 over there, and then we would have had 8 in the middle still. I'd suck that their raft guard is better than ours, but I think we could probably expect them to play like this a lot of the time. A Hulk center could have thrown us for a loop. I think we had some agency there despite variants not breaking our way. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so if they both landed the same, we get +2? Is that how that works? Man, they're about to Drax and copy the shit out of me, aren't they? Oh, it's Jace. I missed that it was Jace. Did it just eat my ticket to being bugged? I think it just ate my ticket to being bugged. Well, that's a disappointing start. Let's relaunch it real quick and see if we can get back in, but... Well, fun game. Drax would have missed, yeah, but he would have been +2. Because there were 2 Guardian locations in the center, and then I would have been able to bounce him. Oh, this doesn't move. I need to play my Mantis, right? I need to play my Mantis, right? I was expecting them to move the dogs, and I needed to play my Mantis right to hedge them not moving the dogs. Because if they play something right, the dogs move typically. So if I would have put my Mantis would have been 4 here. It's interesting. This is definitely the worst start we've had with the deck, but like that one had a crash, and like I feel like we're we're two for two on losses, where I'm like, yeah, I should have sequenced differently. Or there was reason to play my cards in spots other than what I did once I sit down and think about the information we had at the time. I don't know. My opponent really did not play me at all. My client crashed, and then I failed to count out one permutation. They didn't really make anything crazy. They didn't really do anything crazy. One card center got five of the Stark Industry bonuses. Yep. Sounds about right. This is gonna move. So we'll just play for here and assume they're not playing for here. Probably gonna come down to where this 50-50's into. Oh! So that's because this was Team Clashed Taskmaster. If they would have moved it with the Ghost Spider, they would have been fine. But because they didn't move, hey, look, it was our opponent's turn to throw a game in a trash can. That's nice. We've been throwing games in trash cans all morning, so nice to have our opponent be the one that puts themselves in the pit. I'm gonna wait to see where they deploy their first X-Men to, because they are incentivized to deploy subsequent X-Men to the same location. They're again incentivized to play to here because they want to get 3 X-Men into the same location, so that way they can start getting the extra energy from it. That's the Professor X. Thanks, bud. I want to do this, and then if this hits, I wanted to discount one of these. Untap not working for Clash is so irritating. One of the pieces of feedback I've given Second Dinner, and I haven't given it in a while, so I feel like I should probably give it again, is I really think one of the things they could do to improve content is they should give early access of their builds for modes like this to Untapped so they could have it ready to go on day one. Oh, hey, they killed their Wolverine. Scotty doesn't know, Chip. They're about to find out though. Logan has nowhere to go. Logan has nowhere to go. Do I think just Gamora is enough to win here? I don't know that I do. Oh, and this is a 50-50. Cool. Never doubted this for a second. Easy game. Hey, thanks for the 3 years of support, Adam. It's crazy to think Steph's been out for that much and more now. We did, in fact, got him. Yep. Guardian's mirror is weird. Guardian's mirror is weird. Heidi-ho the Cheerio. Guardian's mirror is weird. Man. Speaking of 3 years, thanks for the 36 months. Come on, middle. All right, this is not a Drax from them, so that's nice. They played 2 cards. Oh, they had a Mantis. That could have been a Drax. Take it back. Take it back. Oh, I definitely think it's Solar Drax time. What's my last turn? My last turn could be Medusa plus Groot. I think I play this. Alright, missed on Star-Lord, but hit on all of our copies of Drax, technically, so. I guess we're behind on the left. What if we Zola to the Beast? That just makes me less likely to create a big Drax this turn. How hard is it to catch up if you haven't played in a year? It really depends on what you mean by catch up. If you mean how long will it take me to get every single card in the game, you're not going to get every single card in Marvel Snap without spending money. It doesn't matter how long you've been gone, it requires spending at least some money to get every card in this game. If you mean how long will it take for me to be able to climb to the top of the ladder and play competitive games, 0 seconds. You can do that as soon as you come back to Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap is a very well-designed, well-balanced game where your cards from older content are still competitive today. It isn't like a lot of other modern card games where there's endless power creep and the things that you used to play you can no longer play because they're weaker now. Can someone in chat link the Dex guide for Stumped? I would do it, but I don't want to risk disconnecting because of the bug we have right now. Here, someone coming back, that Dex guide has over 50 proven Marvel Snap archetypes in it. Great way to take a peekaboo at different things that can be competitive. God, it's always Magneto, chat. He's so brutal to me. What a jerk. What a jerk. And look, that's a reasonable output range we can really play around. Yeah, there's good returning or player rewards right now too. This limited time game mode has pre-built decks. I would say probably like 3 of which are pretty competitive. Honestly, the Guardian was probably competitive too. The Avengers one is genuinely really good, the pre-built. And the Thunderbolts pre-built is good as well. You can jump right in and play with these cards without owning any of them. All right, have an Admiral gamers. We're gonna play some more Bounce Guardians when we get back, and then I think we'll probably slide along to some Spider People as the last team I haven't played yet. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube and you enjoy us exploring all sorts of things in Marvel Snap and different games 7 days a week, make sure to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Yeah, Magneto is kind of a jerk is the lore accurate statement. It's true, you know. I like the team-up designs of these cards versus some of the real designs. More is much more interesting here. Yeah, and seconded or commented, like, some of this was stealth testing designs, too. Because there's a few of these designs that are, like, very obviously not limited to the Team Clash mode, right? Like, Gamora's design could be a design for her in the actual regular game, too. Drax could be as well. Star-Lord, Rocket, Raccoon, and Mantis. These four are all Team Clash limited, but like these two are like could be regular Marvel Snap cards. Hit the link to the 15x video on the YouTube side. Sure. Unfortunately, the YouTube stream doesn't support things like bots nicely, so we can manually paste it. Kenoshi, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. I think in the purest abstract sense of it, Spiders is probably the toughest matchup for this. Who's been my favorite team so far? Probably Thunderbolts. Probably Thunderbolts. Are they gonna play into here and risk moving into the Superflow, or are they gonna play into here? I think I'm gonna bet that they play into here just because I want to bounce the center with Medusa anyways. Clash Gamora feels like half of Old Alliance. Do you have any idea what Old Alliance did, gamer? That's not, God, the amount of mind-numbing comparisons to things that are not remotely similar that have come out of gamers' mouths because of this game mode is wild to me. Prometheus, thank you for the 18 months. We had someone earlier today tell me that Jim Hammond and what do they say? They said Jim Hammond and Clash Cyclops were the same card. I was like, excuse me? Yes, there are two cards that kind of go in similar decks, but yes, exactly that. They are not remotely similar designs. Is exactly correct. And the biggest difference with Gamora is that, like, the Gamora design in Team Clash is killing a card that's already on the board, and you have agency to play around it by sequencing lower cost cards into particular lanes with higher cost things you don't want to be destroyed. I tend to like designs like Team Clash Gamora and Red Guardian and Rocket and, or no, sorry, Rocket, Threads, Cord, whatever it's called. You know, the one. Deafening Cord. The loud noises one. Yeah, exactly. The loud noises one. And then next turn we just go Gamora Kitty over here. We can Merc Craven. He's in the right order, yep. Cool. Oh, I sequenced this wrong. Did I? Oh, I guess the way so bad, it doesn't matter. I suppose there's a world where they don't actually play anything into here this turn, But even if that happens, I'm still adding a lot of points there, yo. And I got it as my prime location too. Sweet. Joshington Bear, thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate the almost 3 years. Welcome back. I think Marty Punker really hit it home yesterday when he commented that it feels weird going back to playing regular Snap after a lot of these limited time game modes. Limited time game modes just feel better. It's kind of like, oh, you want me to go back and play that other old game? Why would I want to do that? Oh my goodness, mercy! Mercy! Ladder is the most boring way to play Snap. I think I agree with you, and I think it's kind of a structural problem for the game that the on-demand, most convenient way to play Snap is the least interesting way. Yes, correct. I agree, Quarth. It's very bad for Snap as a whole. That I think I think it should be a higher priority for Second Dinner than it likely is to restructure how the ladder system works. Have you been playing the base decks as is, or have you been brewing? We've done both, Haitian. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Expansion's annoying in the center. Restricts me on what I can bounce. Is ladder that game mode that I accidentally queue into sometime while I'm playing limited time game modes? Accurate. Accurate. Oh no, chat, what if they Viper their hood across to me? Whatever will I do? It's probably too big a topic to handle here, but what would a restructure to the ladder to make the games more interesting even look like? So here's the neat thing. It's not your job or my job to answer that question. And just to really hammer home how not qualified the people in this chat are, just to really hammer home how not qualified the people in this chat are to answer questions like that. Myself included. I want to make it very clear. I'm including myself when I say we're not qualified. But we've talked about other limited game modes that were a possibility, and I don't think anybody came up with anything remotely similar to what Team Clash is, right? No one was like, yeah, you know what I want, and then described anything remotely similar to Team Clash. Second Dinner employs a lot of really talented people who are much better at their jobs than we are at trying to do their jobs. So you should just trust, is what I'm saying. I'm gonna do this so that way Toxin is back in my hand so I can pick this void up after they send it across. Okay. Oh, they're gonna rug pull me. Sure. I can't play around everything. That should have been on my mind. And maybe if I pause and think about it, it can, but I don't think we had lines that beat that. Especially considering they have Taskmaster on top of it too. I think even if we think about them getting rid of it, we still just lose. This archetype is super interesting, and I've enjoyed playing it, but it feels fundamentally weaker than every other faction, the other 3 factions I've played a lot of so far. I will be very surprised if anything featuring the Guardians ends up being a really high win rate once we have some data. And I also don't know that I think that necessarily means that they're a failure. Well, that makes things easier. They're a fan favorite they'll see play. They're also fun to play. Deputy AG Blanche says the Trump DOG is going to miss the Epstein files deadline. I'm sure there will be very real consequences for this breach. There will definitely be real people who are held very accountable. I tap this side occasionally in the politics channel in the Discord server when people go back and forth about it, and I'm just like, this is a really important thing to remember and understand about everything that's going on right now in the world is that there are literally laws don't matter and don't exist for this administration because there's no enforcement mechanisms for them. So they literally just don't. Like, they don't. Laws don't exist because if you can't enforce the laws, they don't function. This game mode reminds me of the time they modified some cards for limited time. This game mode is 100% the spawn of the whatever that game mode was called. I'm blanking on its name now, but yes, that one. Imbalance passes. Yeah, that's it. Them's the words I'm looking for. All right, and then Gamora here is 50% Merc Victoria hand, which is nice. And even if it kills Valentina, it still takes 5 points away. So we're just gonna not play for the left. We're gonna hope that Gamora cleans up the center. And then, as always is the case, there's the evergreen saying of, if your morals are dictated by what is legal and what is not, you don't have morals, you just have rules that you follow. So never mind the fact that he's also breaking the law constantly, but even a lot of the things he does that are legal are still pretty important. Breaker, give me the news. I got 7 points over you. Is 7 wrong? It might be 9. I did quick math. 23 to 14, it's 9. 9 points over you. Unlucky. At least we won the game. The laws are only there to keep the peasants in line. I always tell my kids, if the only penalty for breaking a law is a fine, it's not actually a law, it's just something poor people aren't allowed to do. An important distinction. What does this custom build do? It picks its cards back up and then plays them out again. Unlucky, unlucky. Anyone have advice for someone coming back to the game after a long time? My card pull sucks. Your card pull probably doesn't suck, actually. You want my number one piece of advice is check out the 50 decks guide, if someone could link that in chat. Apologies, I would do it myself, but, you know, gestures broadly at the current state of Marvel Snap. So, it sucks a little bit that I missed with Mantis and Rocket and Groot here, but I played them out into our Guardian location, so they still got +1 from each of those. So we'll be able to toxin here still, which is nice. Do you have enough one-cost cards to play Black Swan? I don't think so. One of the things to be aware of if you're coming back to Marvel Snap, again, this game is just not like other card games. It's not a game where your cards that you played previously are suddenly rendered invalid because time has passed. Is it crazy to put Dusa on the left? I kind of want to put Dusa on the left. Does the opponent see the Guardian indicator? They do, and that's a good thing, gamers. It's similar to how Sanctum Showdown, the Guardians were good there. It's a very, very similar axis. Whoa, you can use a skill and then still Taskmaster last played character. You should read Thunderbolt Taskmaster. It is different from regular Taskmaster. Never forget, chat, in any card game, reading is cheating. He is. All right, well, I'm going to do this. Beast was the actual Stone Cold War straw in our deck. Obviously, Gamora was the best. And then we're going to hope that Team Clash Spider-Man jumps out of here. And we managed to win the game. Actually, do I pick this up? Because I'm not winning here, and the breaker probably doesn't matter. And this could let Team Clash Spider jump into here where they're losing. I think that's the line. I think I count on them abandoning the center, and then I open up space on the left for the Team Clash Spider to go elsewhere. I think we're unfortunately going to be too small on the right by a little bit, yeah? Okay, I like my line. I think my line is our best possible chance to win. This just got... How much did it get? Team Clash, 2099. A lot of points. Alright, I think I've got 2 more tickets to incinerate with this one before we move on to other things. Let's say 2 more. Scarlet Spider being super playable in this mode is kind of nice. I think it's thoroughly up in the air as to whether or not Scarlet Spider is playable in this mode. I mean, you're obligated to play it, but I don't know if that means it's playable. So again, even when we miss with the Drax here, it still gets the bonus from this location, so we can go ahead and get some kind of value out of it. It looks like they're playing stock Thunderbolts, which means they don't have another way to take this Void off the board, yeah? No, the default build's only playing Viper. Because a lot of the time, I actually wasn't playing Viper or Annie in my Thunderbolts build by the end. Because a lot of the time, you don't... a lot of the time, you just don't even make a Void. Because you just have Thunderbolts in all 3 lanes. Something Team Clash Sentry does. Kind of feels like we're dead. Valentina. Yep. Excuse you, Jeff. Those are the new Avengers. They are the new Avengers, aren't they? All right, one more ticket, Guardians. Marvel Snap is never going to have an auto mute emotes function yet. It's not a thing that's complicated programmatically to do. If they wanted to do it, it would have been done by now. Sorry, it's the truth. We know this is likely to hit here because I want to get the third X-Men into the same lane. It's a shame we don't have our other better Guardians here. You want to loot Beast and Toxin? No, I think I need to set up to be able to win the center. Order! Order in the court! I'm not out of line, you're out of line! Ooh, the juke on. Not playing center is a good one. Damn shame Logan didn't jump right. I don't think we can do anything. Oh, he couldn't jump right there of an X-Men there. Yeah, good call. Yeah, actually just 0%. Alright.
Escape.
I think I'm ready to throw the Guardians in a trash can. Oh. Definitely the worst of the four teams I spent a bunch of time playing. We got, like, it's very satisfying when it goes off, but a good player can easily dance circles around you. And there's still a lot of 50-50s even when you're not. I don't know. You probably just need some tech slop is the answer to have a way to actually crunch down at the end of the game. The bounce aspect is adorable, but I would assume the correct supporting cast for this deck is probably like Shang-Chiing and Cosmic Ghost Ridering people. And Cosmic Ghost Rider is actually a Guardian of the Galaxy in this game mode, so you get bonuses from some of the other things, like can draw with Rocket and Groot and stuff. So the experience playing against this deck, I basically only have lost to this team when they blow me out with some interactive cards. So I think you probably need to be doing that. Yeah, definitely a deck where, like, if you level your opponent, you can get out ahead. But I think if you're a similarly skilled player to your opponent, you're going to be behind most of the time with this deck. I think you basically have to be skill diffing or cheesing with this archetype. Would be my takeaway after incinerating a bunch of tickets with this. Am I incinerating more tickets with the spider people? I think someone said we could buy 7 tickets for 50 gold. Is that a thing? Or did I miss here? Or is it just always available here? I should do this, yeah. Are there 7 tickets for 50 gold every 8 hours? Is that a thing? You can get 7 tickets for 50 gold every 8 hours? Oh, that's perfectly fine. Okay, so like for 150 gold in a day, you could have 31 tickets. 33 tickets. You get 12 for free in a day, and you get 7 for 50s. Yeah, there are a few people complaining about the ticketing system in this mode, but it really, like, even just the 12 a day plus the track is, like, pretty close to unlimited. Like, the 50 for 7. Yeah, 50 for 7 is, like, super supremely reasonable. Like, that's very okay. I assume to a degree they use tickets to curtail win trading. It's probably not just win trading. I assume the tickets are a FOMO-esque system as well, where like you encourage people to actually play the game. Yeah, we're at 3,500. We might get to Fastball Special today. We'll definitely have Fastball Special for tomorrow. Which, by the way, for the regulars, I'm planning to be live for a solid stream day tomorrow. All right, let's take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. Some people said untapped and formal clash structuring. Let's take a look at that and see if there's any extra data in there. We half looked at it this morning, but it was kind of mixed in with rank stuff that made it difficult to see. So have an ad roll. Let's dig into some clash data, and then we'll experiment with some spider friends when we get back. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content over there, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. What are we trying with spiders? I have no idea. Not a clue. Oh yeah, there's more games up here than when we looked this morning. Like I said, when we looked this morning, there might have been some issues since it was like halfway weird inside of the ring stuff. Avengers, God, chat. The Jeff Hoagland gut check is like pretty undefeated when it comes to card game data. My gut check when we signed off yesterday after 4 hours that the stock Avengers deck was the best one. And that's definitely played out that way. Thunderbolts number 2. Spider-Verse, solidly the worst. It's like it's your job or something. To be fair, there are a lot of full-time content creators who are very wrong very frequently. X-Men and Guardians. Honestly, a little surprised the Guardians is this high. I rated this a little high yesterday. My sign off yesterday was this was definitely number 1. Some combination of Thunderbolts and X-Men was 2, 3, and then Guardians and Spider-Verse was 4, 5. But like, again, people like looking for like, okay, well, what's the best custom deck? Like, there isn't really stats here on custom decks still, right? Like, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 decks that are custom decks that have stats here on Untapped that have 100 or more games. This Thunderbolts build is actually really close to the stock deck, right? It's what? It's Baron Zemo over something else they had in there? Couple of Avenger builds. Baron. Oh, Annie, yeah. Baron and Annie, yep. Sorting by win rate for just 50 or more games. The default Avengers deck is number 4, and the default Thunderbolts deck is number 5. Just to like set the bar on where we're at with what's it called. This is the Man Spider build of Thunderbolts. I posted a highlight with last night. It was fun. I played a little bit of this X-Men build this morning. It was all right. This is the She-Hulk build of X-Men we were playing last night. Like we're already at sub 50% win rates here once we get done here. So there's 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's just not. There aren't stats yet. Like I said, I'm gonna wait until at least tomorrow night after I sign off. I think my plan is, well, I'm gonna do a full stream tomorrow, and then I'll like eat dinner, and then I'll probably record the best X roundup before bed to go up Sunday morning. So we'll have like another day and a half worth of data to populate here. So 16,000 games in about a day. So we'll have hopefully have closer to like 50k, 40 or 50k or so tomorrow. You get +2 energy if one of your Spider-Verse cards moved last turn. You get +2 energy if one of your Spider-Verse cards moved last turn. Silk is not optional. Oh, Prowler's not in the default, is he? Prowler's very good. I bounced off of Galaxy's second set release, Methodress. It lacked drafting variety at the top MMR where I was playing, and they don't have good casual ways for me to like. Galaxy doesn't have like a conquest equivalent where I can hide when the top MMR on the ladder is sweaty and annoying. So, everybody's saying Stomper, but the problem with Stomper is that like it's only really good when like things are already working, right? But I guess we just have to assume we're gonna be working. As the problem is like once I'm a Stomper deck, most of my deck fills in. Right? Like, okay, I wanna enable Stomper. Okay, I want Batroc and Sam to do that. And then like, now the other question is, do I have enough spider people that are gonna be moving around as well? Yeah, web is probably the last card. Does Ezekiel? Ooh, that's a good question. He's probably really solid, yeah. Can I play him instead of Sam? Is that crazy? Call me maybe. Yeah, I'd be like he's gonna be great at enabling the extra energy, yeah. Yeah, Web doesn't really have a ton of payoffs here for us. I like the shout out of Spider-Man because he would Spider-Man gives us a Spider-Man can enable Ezekiel, and he gives us extra energy on turn 3, and he moves Batroc on 2. I like that. Spider-Punk's an interesting thought, too. We absolutely do not have room for Miles. Your 1/6 is bad. Stop suggesting it. Punk would want Madam Web, though. Yeah, Spider-Man enables Prowler on 3 as well. It's a good shout. Okay, I am ready to start losing tickets with this. Scarlet Spider is a wasted draw in this deck, in every deck. I'm gonna have 6 energy next turn, so I could go Prowler plus Hydra Stopper. Do we get +2 energy one of our Spider-Verse characters moves?
Taking aim.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Taking aim.
Okay, and then Stopper's gonna move Zeke. So how does this work? Merge one of your cards here into this. Replace that card with a Spider-Verse card from your deck. So it just grabs a random Spider-Verse card from my deck, basically, right? The fact that it says replace is a weird jargon to me.
Taking aim.
He gets the power, and then you get a new card. Okay, cool. What do I think of this? It'll kick Zeke. It'll kick Zeke to the right, and then Team Clash. Well, if Team Clash Spider-Man powers up Zeke, he doesn't actually move him, right? Is that how that works? All right, much like the United States, I think we've lost the right. See if we can manage to play for the center and the left here. Our movement variance must be a corporate Democrat, because it really just wants to play hard for the right. It's like, nah, Jeff, we got this. Trust. We beat a Hulk, I guess. Oh, we don't beat a Hulk, actually, I lied. Because of the vision moving.
Taking aim.
It's funny and sad. Haha. Does this deck need a Shang-Chi? It makes me sad to say it, but I'm pretty sure that's what we need. If I do this to block their Viper. Oh wait, what? How does that work? Oh, because it's a 4. Sure. I mean, that worked out exactly how I expected it to work out, chat. And if you didn't think that was going to work like that, you're very silly.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Never before has someone been rewarded so immediately.
Power must be controlled.
Power has been controlled.
Victory.
Emotional damage. Tickets have been saved and power has been controlled. We're the bad guy, chat. I'm playing the worst team. I can't be the bad guy when I'm playing the worst team. a good man, Mr. Sims. Although I don't know if he's moving again for me. Oh, I guess this gives them another. Oh, I just say this gives them another use on Hawkeye, but they're doing that anyways.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
We tried Bounce Guardians. Yeah, we just finished that. It wasn't good. As much as it hurts me to say.
Taking aim.
Resave goes for the anti-venom card. Yeah, maybe. Didn't matter. Shang-Chi looking reasonable. The deck definitely needs a tech card to carry it. That much is certain.
I am Iron Man.
We lose. We lose.
Power must be controlled.
Even if this works out. It's nice that Sims has a purpose in this game mode. He doesn't have one of those in other places. Man, losing Spider-Man 2099 sucks. What a weird thing to say. What a weird thing to say. Use a debit card, screw borrowing money. I mean, if you're using a credit card appropriately in 2025, you're not using it to borrow money. You're using it to get free rewards when you spend the money you actually have. Free. Yeah, it's just a cashback / points reward thing for reasonable, responsible people. Yeah, credit cards also have better buyer protections if someone steals your information. Yeah, the protections are a very real thing. I always forget about that. Cash is just easier for me. I promise you, functionally, swiping a debit card and swiping a credit card are the same. You can even set up your credit card to auto pay the balance in full every month. Jace, you have enough money. You're gonna be fine without getting 1% back. You're gonna be okay. The rest of us are just trying to get by, okay?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh wait, does he move again now? Because of the, what's it called? Oh my god, Matrock's still not moving? Man, I really wish I had... What's the last card in my deck, chat? Oh, the last card in my deck is Hydra Stomper. So this actually doesn't pull anything out of my deck. Sedge.
Power must be controlled.
Victory.
To set a low bar, this archetype feels a lot better when we have a way to break a big thing. Turns out. I'd like to move Sunspot to the left. To the left, to the left. This also breaks up their X-Men path, regardless of where we put him. Meaning they won't have the extra energy on 4. Oh, they could relocate Logan. Sedge. Sedge. Oh, well, that gets screwed. I need this to go mid. Perfect. Okay, and Logan jumps to the right now. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. Do we have a way to move Spider-Man 2099? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. I've only moved 2 cards. The games where we don't have Ezekiel or Silk early are really mediocre. We cut Prowler for Shang. I guess how they hit around Silk could mess with us here. We could also get Magentoad. Would be not great for us. Wolverine could also end up in a variety of places. I think we're a huge underdog to win here, assuming we're dead.
Power must be controlled.
It's really a testament to how bad Scarlet Spider is as a card that even as a move enabler and a 3-drop, it still feels regularly like the worst card in my deck. I mean, for reference, Papa, the stats on this team are the worst on the untap tracker by a very significant margin. Yeah, you can't cut him, right? So, I mean, this many buffs and still terrible is hopefully merit for second dinner to give him an adjustment. And Bass was pumped for the team. He must be disappointed. I mean, to be fair, If you look at my review, I said something along the lines of cheating on energy is typically good in card games, so I was expecting this and X-Men to be two of the stronger ones. And X-Men are fine, but these are definitely at the bottom.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Which card in Snap do you think is overhyped and which is underhyped? I mean, that doesn't really exist for cards that we already have access to, Top Red. We have a lot of data in card games in 2025. Becomes pretty apparent pretty quickly, like what works and what doesn't. Yes, anti-venom has felt consistently very, very whelming. Agree with that. I'm gonna do this, so that way if they kick Silk out of here, she goes here. Well, I guess that means we just lose the center. Yeah, I think a big part of this team's issue is that the activate cards and some of the others all just feel real clunktastic. I don't know that I'm ready to give up yet, but we'll finish these 3 tickets out. But it feels like the core card selection here is too much dead weight. But playing this team with Werewolf and Prowler, you just really don't have enough on reveals among the default set of cards for Werewolf. That's a good summary, BK. It feels a little bit confused. It doesn't know if it wants to be a merge deck or a move deck, and the two parts don't really play well together. Yeah, I like that call out. I think if 4 out of the 5 teams are fairly competitive and reasonable, that seems like a fine round to balance from second dinner. I don't expect them to hit 100% of the time. The game mode looks more fun than Conquest. That's a low bar. Everything is more fun than Conquest. Conquest is the worst way to play Marvel Snap. It's not close. I don't know. I guess you get to see turn 6 sometimes in Conquest. It's just so long. Ladder and Conquest both have very big problems. Just want to see a turn 6. Alright, I'm not playing any more Spider People.
Escape.
This team blows. If someone discovers something and it puts up good stats when I dig through stats later, we'll come back and revisit it, but I don't see any avenues to build anything serviceable here with these characters.
Legendary.
Alright, we're gonna take a slightly longer than normal ad break so I can run upstairs and heat up some lunch. When we get back, I don't know what we're gonna do. Someone tell me what we should do. Should we play some more Team Clash, or should we play I guess the new cards kinda don't exist until the what's it called. I guess we'll just do our Team Clash till we get Fastball. That's probably the game plan. Because I really don't want to play with Morrow or Wild Child until we have Phantom X next week. We're getting close. I only need 400 more. Alright. BRB. Sit while we eat, shall we? What's for lunch today? Today, we have some Yemenite green curry with snow peas, tofu, and coconut rice. Gamers, our sponsorship with CookX Unity is almost done. I believe the links are valid through Monday. If you'd like to support my content and get some fresh chef-prepared meals, never frozen, ready to heat and eat, delivered directly to your door, you live in the US, check them out using my link. I'd like to give a shout out to the 6 folks in the community who use my link to sign up with them. As part of this sponsorship, I'm going to pay forward a little bit of what I get from it as well. Thanks to the 6 boxes that have been ordered from Cook Unity, I'm going to donate $25 for each of those boxes to the Midwest Food Bank this holiday season. Cook Unity feeds me, you sign up, they feed you, I make a donation, we help feed other people. Everybody gets fed as a part of this deal. Isn't food lovely? I'm a fan of food. What are we playing next, gamers? Honestly, can I just play some more of the pre-built Avengers deck? I've kind of really liked the pre-built Avengers deck. That's Matt. Thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The numbers agree with you. The pre-built Avengers deck is the strongest pre-built deck. It's also just one of the best decks for stats that on tap so far.
Assemble.
I think I want to contest the Cyclops path. Yes, I will have a best decks roundup this weekend covering post OTA data and the limited time game mode once we have data populated. We looked this morning, there wasn't a lot of stats logged.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
What do you think of this? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. They didn't play for the right at all.
I am the sorcerer.
All right, hit Captain Carter. High roll. High roll me, daddy. Unlucky. None of them hit center. The team trigger hit Carter. Juggernaut. Oh, come on. Gambit. Go center. Yes, we got him. Oh, man, so close. The Wolverine actually wasn't a 50-50. He would never jump right because the right side didn't have an X-Men for him. Have you talked about if you'll be streaming next week with the holiday? FYI, this is the thing I don't point out nearly enough. There is a schedule feature underneath my Twitch stream and on my website that has my intended approximate stream hours. I'm planning to take off Christmas Day, and then I have a family commitment on Monday. So I will not be around Monday, and I will not be around Thursday. But I am also planning to be live on Saturday this weekend, and maybe next week. I haven't fully decided next week yet. We'll see how tomorrow goes, but I think there's a good chance we're live the next 2 Saturdays. I think I want to do this before I have more cards in place. We're more likely to buff the Carters. Okay, so if I do this, it's guaranteed to pull Ironheart to here. And then I could do this, which will draw me some Avengers. I dig it. Yes, we're gonna be very, very likely to draw what's it called. Well, they're just playing Tony in their deck. It's a lot of points.
Sorcerer Supreme.
Taking aim.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
And get railed by a Gamora, aren't I? We're guaranteed to draw a hammer, right? There's 2 hammers in our deck with 2 cards. Great, dodging Gamora, we can dodge a bomb. What?
Mjolnir to me.
I am Iron Man.
They threw question mark?
Victory.
Or gifting us a game? Oh, it's a custom deck. I would assume that bots would be playing pre-builts in this mode. There's definitely bots. I think all the bots I hit early on were... I think all the bots I hit early were playing pre-builts, though. If I recall correctly.
Avengers!
Assemble.
A British idiot. Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Our shark is quite large here. They're gonna get extra energy off the center, though. You think they can compete with us here if I do this? Actually, do I want the extra energy? I'm not sure I actually want the extra energy. I think I do this to keep them guessing as to where Hulk's gonna go. Leave a little mystery. No extra energy means they're Red Hulk. Doesn't work. You know, I probably should have... It looks like they're playing the stock Thunderbolts deck, which means Viper's the only way to get rid of this, which means I should have slid Jeff and put Hulk here, and we'd have won that. Even if they'd have had an Annie, Jeff on the right was still winning it. Ooh, did that give me the new card? That might give me the new card. 5 more. All right, win or lose, we have the new card. What's the Marvel lore? What's the Marvel lore behind the Nexus, chat? Is it a flavor win or a flavor fail that the Avengers are good there?
Assemble.
The Nexus is related to Man-Thing. Interesting. I think I'm vibing for now because I kind of want my front slot to be able to be Captain Carter here if we top deck her. In Marvel lore, a Nexus being is a rare individual who acts as an anchor for their reality, possessing the power to manipulate probability and alter universal time.
Taking aim.
Nexus also refers to the nexus of all realities, a specific phalanx entity. I feel like this is not a person. This is actually drawing her is punishing for having played the Hawkeye. I probably should have just thrown Hawkeye into the wood chipper like my gut said. That's fine. We're probably winning regardless. So I'm gonna go Iron Man into Hulk here on the left. Ooh, Taskmaster gave us a run for our money. All right, 50% of the time it works every time.
Taking aim.
Woo, Ironheart, girl, we're gonna have to talk about this at your performance review. Not cool. All right, we won that 50-50 to give Peggy a point at least. Carter a point. I don't know where the name Peggy came from. The Nexus is hidden deep within a mystical swamp in the Florida Everglades on Earth 616.
Victory.
Near the fictional town of Citrusville. Oh, Florida. Oh, Florida. Oh, is Peggy her name? So wait, is Man-Thing actually Florida? Wait, I have the card. Don't insult Man-Thing like that. Well. So I have this deck that I actually named Fastball Special. Yeah, let's goof around with Fastball now. I think. Or did I delete the other one? I might have deleted the other one. Where's the, I think I could highlight with that one. I wanna play the fire hair infusion deck. All right, what are we fastball specialing here? Who are we cutting? Is it Nico? It hurts my heart, but it's probably Nico, yeah. It could be Carnage. Carnage is a destroy enabler. I like that Carnage Airwalker is just so clean on 5 though. Okay, Nico. All right, the tracker works again here, yeah? Perfect. So destroy your highest power card here to afflict. We accidentally drew the new card in the first game with it, so Ben had to make sure that that wasn't gonna be a thing. Benjamin! The reason we can't have nice things. Classic, truly classic Marvel Snap Gaming. Okay, we filled the center, says local man about to pull acid arrow. Okay, we bricked the raft card. I don't know that we're capable of winning the game, but we've got stuff going on. All right, so we go elixir into venom. Bring back cast, then eat cast. Dodge a blue marble, we could dodge a ball. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh. Lizard on a chair, take my hand. I think we're a little short in the middle. Oh, is Infusion left better? Yeah, it might be. Nah, we're short right, actually. Close. Close! 22 always won the left. Was it beating Gilgamesh? I might have been losing to Gilgamesh. I'd have to stop and count it. Adamantine infusion doesn't require 2 slots anymore. What about what I just did there with 3 slots open makes you say that? The visuals aren't relevant. You need an extra slot for it. I think the infusion fire hair interaction was changed. Was it? That would be sad. I cut a highlight with that. I think I was supposed to post tomorrow. I was gonna go up on Sunday. Well, that's sad if I lost a piece of content. Fine. I didn't want to play Kid Omega on 2 anyways, about it. Joke's on you. Haha. Got him. I'm gonna be honest, I'd be kind of disappointed if they changed that interaction already. Because they kind of gave a Team Answers comment to the effect of they weren't intending to change it. Just don't have any particularly good lines here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Seems fine. Select little animation. Oh, I think we're dead. I think we're dead.
Hello, can you understand me?
Beta ray build capacity. I mean, even without beta ray build, let's say anything up, we're still pretty good. Close. Not terrible, considering our awkward start. Imagine if we'd have been able to play Kid Omega on too. That's one of those games, like, as the opponent, like, they don't know exactly how badly their ice band fucked us up. Do we win if we eat Sage? We do not. Was it eating Sage better? It didn't win the game, so it doesn't matter. Still very, very dead to War Machine Infinite.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, you found a rook.
Found a rock. If there's a prize, the prize is the timeout. Derek's not new here. They know. They know. Oh god, I need to do this just in case this is a Crimson Cosmos, yeah. Mirror, not quite. Opponent's playing a non-Airwalker build. In the Wolves Den, thanks for the 17 months. Good afternoon. Alright, I didn't throw it into the ice cube. We got that going for us. Oh, I missed 2 points on my fire here with this ordering. Does Fastball hit the biggest? Oh, it does. Look at that. Don't worry, no. Just no good choices here.
Wakanda forever! I found a rock.
Man, we must have been really lucky on Friday when we played this that had it come together a bunch. I swear we comboed our Adamantine Infusion bringing back Venom in like half a dozen games.
Oh, snap! Opponent snapped.
The untapped data looks better now for Team Clash. Let's take a look. It still looks pretty similar to what we had before. I guess there's like 6,000 more games. That's 50% more. Maybe Nico was the secret holding the whole thing together. Must have been. If I'm trying to get as many Series 4 or 5 cards without spending, what's the best value for my dollar? What do you mean for your dollar? You just said you're not spending. Words! Ah! Oh, you said with spending. My brain said with spending. My brain just read it as, oh god. Oh, shit, it's Friday. I'm gonna stream tomorrow, too. I am gonna stream tomorrow, too. It's gonna be a weekend. In order, Season Pass, Super Premium Season Pass, Gold Pass, and then once you ratchet up the spending to higher dollar things, there's usually a high value $100 bundle at the start of each season. Yeah, and then cash bundles for Series 4 and 5 variants of cards you're missing past that. Yeah, prioritize bundles with Series 4 and 5 cards you're missing. No, when you buy a variant for a card you don't have, you get the variant and the base card with it. Usually there's like somewhere between $100 and $300 bundles per month that have a bunch of currency and Series 4 or 5 cards in them. Or variants and a lot of currency. If you look historically, look at some of the $100 bundle history on like Snap.fan, you'll get a feel for what I mean. There'll be ones that have like I think there was one this season that had like 8,000 gold and like 12,000 credits for $100 with 2 variants, but I think they were lower series variants, but it was still like a lot of currency for the ratio. Look at my 1 power sage. Get fucked, bud. We're so good at this. Oh man, Shadow my king. Absolutely. All right. I just lost to whatever this is, so our deck is clearly very good. I'm gonna take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a caffeine. While I do that, since we're gonna be doing a good long stream again today, and we'll lose a few more with this when we get back, but we'll probably move on to trying Fastball with Nimrods here in a little bit. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. I grabbed 2 caffeines. It's gonna be a long stream. I'll spread them out. We probably will do 2 before we're done. Traditional, destroy it with Fastball. Seems like it works all right. Yeah, it's probably cute with Deadpool. It's a very, very efficient way to, like, get a bunch of points out of Deadpool, huh? I don't have any payoffs here again, yeah? I need a sage or a cast real bad. Because we didn't hit it on curve, it means that I can't elixir this back, right? Oh, that's fun though. So I can do this. I can do this into this now, and then next turn I can infusion and elixir. Tomorrow is my 45-day watch streak. Sure would be a shame if Jeff was live on a Saturday for some reason. It's gonna be a shame for you, gamer. Okay, so how big are my cards that are destroyed? I've got an 8 and a 5. So, Infusion's always bringing back a 16 power Sage, which then triggers. And then Elixir is going to bring back a 5 power cast that then goes up to 8. So, Elixir is... So, this is 16 plus a Sage trigger. This is 11. So, this is 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. So I go to 30. Only played for the right, so we're cooked. Unlucky, unlucky. So close, and yet so far away. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Sorry, opponent. I'm not griefing you. I'm just on autopilot. You have a phone, don't you? Speaking of you have a phone. At the end of the stream today, I've seen some people use the command that we chat about a little bit, but just to let the regulars know, today's going to be a long stream in part because starting at 4 o'clock, we're going to be checking out some of the holiday event going on in Diablo Immortal on stream, which is available on your phone and also has a PC client that I'll be playing on stream today. Did you think about Morrow in this deck? Why would I put Morrow in this deck? Sell me on it. Afflict 6 is kind of like Cassandra if you think about it, not a lot. I'm going to use that line in the future on other things. They're kind of the same if you think about it, not a lot. That's a good way to put it. Ah! Oh, I danced too close to the fire, chat. I'd clicked off twice without getting disconnected. The third time was unfortunately the charm. All right, Benjamin. Marvel Sap has my undivided attention. I'm listening. Wait, what? Laufey? Loki pretending to be Laufey is flavorful. Oh, that's Kang, not Loki. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Look at Venom get to eat these lovely ladies. What a guy. What a guy. Yeah, we have not had a single remotely reasonable, serviceable drum. It's not been good for the home team. Needs more zombies. Unironically, the zombie build was the last time we played this archetype, and it felt pretty reasonable. I didn't hit the sage I wanted to hit. Unlucky. Unlucky. Wait, is that how that works? Oh my gosh, that is how that works. And she lives! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Alright, I think we're cook givers. And for my next trick,
Minions to me.
Victory.
I don't know what our opponent is doing, but we've bested it. It's unclear. Unclear what exactly they have going on. We have emerged victorious. I was expecting that Hulkling to be a Zola for a second. I was very surprised when the Hulkling flipped up and then we won the game. Using Teenage Warhead to kill Airwalker is kind of like playing Echo Out with Maw and Electro. Yep. So there is a bug in this current patch of Marvel Snap that I actually just experienced in the last game. If you click outside of the Marvel Snap window, it currently disconnects you from your game with some frequency. Benjamin Brown demands your undivided attention. iOS players, first time? Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's happening on mobile too. So if you like check notifications or do something else, it's bumping you out. I really hope they figure out how to solve it before. Really hope they figure out the issue before they go on break. It's gonna be a real bad scene. That's unfortunate. I have too many ways to blow things up right now, yo. Yeah, maybe 5 enablers is too much. Put that for $1.
Enough said. What a game!
Anyone have a fastball Nimrod list they like? Would love a fastball Nimrod list. The auto deck. Stop it. Get some help. Oh man, that's sad. I would have won with Sage left into destroy on the or Sage right into destroy on the left. I think. Nah, we were short anyways. Can we Galactus some folks with Fastball? I don't understand why Fastball would be remotely good inside of Galactus. Because Fastball turns your things into hobgoblins. I guess? This was very bad. Oh, it's funny. I was looking for the second my deck editor. It was a viewer deck. It's funny. Yeah, I agree. I don't think I'm convinced to play it, but I got a reasonable answer. Except what's the auto deck? Someone said the Nimrod auto deck was the Nimrod deck. Am I into this? This is doing some stuff. This is not the worst auto deck I've seen. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I wanted to blue at him. I didn't want to get rid of him. Weapon X probably doesn't make sense here. I don't think we're killing enough I don't think we're like a high enough density of killing stuff. What a pay to win card. Killmonger doesn't kill Nimrod. But it clears your pool in your X-23. Do you want a Zola? Yeah, Zola's not a bad call out. You have X23, so you could like Zola plus Deadpool the last turn. Rollovers in a minute. Good call out, Gorim. Chill here in the deck editor for a minute till it rolls over. Pay to win is when I lose to something. Balance is when I win with something, dude. Any new shows you're watching off stream? I picked up Suits when you mentioned it one time and I'm hooked on it. I am not watching any shows at the moment. Mostly just playing games off stream in my small amounts of time. Does Hank Green's YouTube channel count? I'll shout out Hank Green's YouTube channel. That's probably the video content I've watched the most of in recent memory. Does access to Infusion make a 6-cost card like Zola less valuable? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think I like that take. Yeah, X23 makes Zola worse too. It's a good call out. Play Shuri Fallen One. I think that's just a different deck, yeah? I also feel like Symbiote Spider-Man's probably better. I really don't like Shuri with like 1 or 2 targets. And once you play Fallen One, you have to play Symbiote Spider-Man too. It's a 3-card package, it's not a 2-card package. Do you want Wade Wilson? Do you want Wade Wilson? No. Nobody wants Wade Wilson. That's why they gave him a buff. Headpool. Headpool's kind of cute. Oh, should there be a Moira in here? No, we're not playing Death, so Moira's not good. What about Maverick? It's like a mini Shuri. Or like, I like a 3 that I could always play out proactively. I hate that. Yeah, we got a weekend mission about to start here, right? Oh my goodness! Imagine having even considered for a moment paying $20 for variants when I can buy these for 1,200 golds. Absolutely. Mastery. Credits from the web shop. Oh, did holiday login bonus start today? Not a thing? Alright. Fastball special. I'm running out of Black Cosmic Borders, chat. It's gonna be problematic. It's gonna be a problem real soon. I'm down to my last 7. I'm glad I stocked up to 40 last time they were here. Hopefully they fix the bug soon. Secondary acknowledge your bug report about Black Ops Max. I don't remember. Definitely posted about it and tagged people. Why can't we buy more? Yeah, it's bugged and not showing up in the shop like they're supposed to. I have to win a game with the Spider-Verse deck. Pour one out for Metal Gear. It's tough out there. Well, that is significantly better for my opponent than it is for us. Wait. And then next turn I do this, yeah? I think this is more cute than good. When I want your opinion, I'll fucking ask for it. No! Kid Omega! Oh, wait! This is Elixir, not, Adamantine Infusion. Alright, I'll have to do. It'll have to do. My brain definitely processed. My brain definitely processed this as Adamantine Infusion. Damn shame Kid Omega got neutered.
I'm about to juice this up.
I believe we are, as the kids say, cooked.
Escaped.
Still hunting for Ice Baby on the kid. Why wouldn't they Misery the -3 Iron Patriot? Because the -3 HUD gave them demons, which were better. think the demon's still better than average Iron Peacher with discounts for them there, gamer. Our 4 cards that we can play before turn 3 buried in our bottom 5 is pretty unfortunate. If we can top deck Deadpool, we're in a pretty decent spot. We get to a Maverick, Agony, Deadpool, kill the Deadpool. Do this one first.
What a game!
Are other borders bugged like that? Because I've been wanting to wail on the gold chain. I don't know. It could also just be anecdotal that they haven't seen them yet. There are a lot of cosmetics that have to rotate through that shop.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
I would just like the record to reflect it was worth disconnecting from my game to ban that person in Twitch chat. Just so we're clear, I regret nothing. Yeah, and so like, it must part of that must just be, it's not, I would say part of it must be that it's, and like Marvel Snap is a lot of people's first card game, but you heard those kind of comments of Magic the Gathering players too, just like, does deck have counterplay? It's like, yes, there is a deck that is good against the deck that we are playing. That is how card games work. Hey Jeff, my company ordered a $1,300 part and they were baffled when UPS came and he had to pay a $700 tariff on it. You'll never guess who he voted for. Man, reaping what you sow is tough, I hear. It's brutal life. Would never think the leopards would eat my face. Setting up for a tuba over here on 4, probably. I don't think that's true at all, Steric. There's lots of examples across lots of different card games where a deck can be one of or the best deck in a given metagame, and it'll have like a 30% matchup still. Classical Modern had a ton of those, right? Like Tron was a deck for a reason. Sure, that's not always the case, but I think it's often the case. I think it depends very directly on whether or not how diverse your metagame is. So like having a polarized bad matchup into a deck that's 30% of the metagame is very different than having a polarized bad matchup into a deck that's 4% of the metagame. So, I'm gonna make a bunch of Nimrods, but I'm not actually sure that that's good. I guess I could technically do this and then they're bigger and I just don't Kid Omega? Maybe that's the line? This is probably better, actually. Nowhere. Neither of these things are auto reveals. Is this actually good enough? I think it's actually good enough. We're gonna fastball Carnage and Elixir for sure. I'm just like thinking about how I want to sequence it. We could fastball middle and then Kid Omega the Phoenix Force. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, I think I like that. And then this'll put rods here. I think this is all right. Yeah, but I'd say this is good. Order the Phoenix Force first, so we fastball the bigger thing. No, I wanna have a Nimrod over here that a Tuba's gonna kill, right? I think. If I fastball the Nimrod, and then I can't Kid Omega. I wanna fastball what I already have in play and then Kid the Phoenix Force. Oh, you're saying I could fastball the one that Kid Omega makes. Okay, yeah, that's true. I want a Nimrod that a Tuba could do though, I think. It's a very reasonable Rube Goldberg machine.
Victory.
I think your line's worth considering. I think I prefer mine after consideration, but I see what you are explaining now. Yeah, it was neat. I agree. Novelty. That's all I want out of life. Who doesn't love a little novelty? The nim of the rod. The forbidden name of the rod. All right, we need to take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we are definitely going to nim some more rods. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you enjoy us always exploring new cards like the Fastball special here today, make sure you tap that like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already while they're here. Yeah, the Tuesday the 16th patch, I feel like in the future, Second Dinner should probably try and have their December patch be on like the 2nd or the 9th, not the week before they plan to go on holiday leave. They need time to fix the squirrels in the system if they have them. Actually, I'm probably not. Unless I draw exactly Kid Omega, I can play this next turn after I see what this location is. They should just hire Squirrel Girl. I think I'm just gonna try and put Agony into a tuba. So I don't have to worry about her getting Killmongered.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Was Maverick our best draw here? Yeah, probably.
Opponent snapped.
I mean, we're dead. Is there a bug with Joaquin and the Team Clash Hawkeye? No, every time he doubles the triggers. So every time it happens, he doubles again. He doubles and then he doubles, and then he doubles. Okay. So they only have a 6 on the right, yeah. Are we good? Question mark. I think we win the left, yeah? Because I'm going to give them -6, and then I'm going to get another Nimrod there for my Atuba. Oh, yeah, Papi. Round and round the rod she goes, where she stops only Broad knows. All right, that came out a lot more sexual than I was intending it to be, and I would like to apologize. Our opponent kind of boomer stabbed. Do you think they're... Oh, we're good. We're good. Excellent. The fastball animation is very clean, yes. I don't believe that you're sorry. Prove it in court. Oh man, chat. My Twitch notifications are letting me know that if I choose to enable hype trains on my channel, I can get 5 new emotes. All I have to do is scam my viewers with a scam train. Choo-choo! All aboard the scam train. Emote stonks are up. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, 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 bye. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That is the appropriate response, said Paul Cackle. There is an altar of death. I've seen hype trades for ages. I never understood what benefit they have. I mean, Twitch has the metrics. Twitch will occasionally pop me up a notification letting me know that people who enable scam trades on their channel see on average, I don't know, it's something between like 15 and 30% more subscriber revenue from using the feature. Hype trade. The hype trade structure is classic FOMO. Buy into the moment, be encouraged to spend money you don't actually have to spend. It's always funny to me when you'll see a content creator have scam trades enabled on their channel, but they'll like get mad about monetization in games like Marvel Snap. It's like, oh, you think predatory monetization is really terrible and bad, except when you're making a bunch of money from it. Funny how that works. Do I need more than 2 extra energy next turn? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't need any extra energy next turn.
definitely need to change my underwear.
But Jeff, you're denying me the illustrious opportunity to be a hype train conductor. I apologize. I hope someday you find it in your heart of hearts to forgive me. Do I want to eat these?
Hello.
I think I do. I think I do.
What a game!
So I like... Oh, that's awkward. I like killing the Venom because then I can infusion the Venom back. Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Why is everybody telling me it's turn 5? Did you all forget? I didn't forget. Venom isn't guaranteed. Oh yeah, this could be another Nimrod.
What a game!
What a game! Infusion's guaranteed to be Venom because he's a big boy. Ah, Venom.
Enough said, bub.
Hello.
I like to dedicate this game to the person I banned earlier for saying you could never beat Null and Death. This one goes out to you, bud. Thank you for pointing that out. Bottoms up.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Just be lucky. Alternatively, don't be unlucky. Also a good system. Also an excellent system. Oh, snap. That's just how things work in the United States these days. Oh, I already see something so brave yet so true. I saw a message that really resonated with me the other day. It was there's too many people in the United States that aren't interested enough in fixing the systematic problems and instead simply want to try and make enough money so those problems don't apply to them. I was just like, I never felt something so like that viscerally in my soul as like reading that text. I was like, God, that's such a good description of gestures broadly at the world around me. Will I regret giving them an Atuma? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I've been out for a few days. Is Maverick a good card to buy? Maverick is very good with Fallen One. It's solid with Zombie Galacti. It's fine with Surfer. It's probably only okay outside of that. He says as he draws his Maverick.
Enough said, bub.
Do. Oh shit! I did this in the wrong order and infusion doesn't work. Wait! Was that in the patch notes? The gamer earlier was right. They changed it. Holy crap. What? I was under the impression that was working as intended previously. Potato Elemental was right. Look at that. Shout out to the potato. Yeah, oh, so for reference, previously, you needed an empty slot in order to infusion something back. Infusion didn't work if it was played in the 4th slot in the thing. Your card just used to not come back. I'd like the record to reflect I didn't have an Altar of Death that game, and we beat my opponent's death plus null. So really, really, truly dedicate that one to the person earlier saying we could never beat him. Now 2-0. Watch the opponent like grind us out 2-10. Actually, you know what, chat? You know what? You want to see a really heads up play here? I'm gonna show you the most heads up play you've ever seen. Go on top. Listen, chat, they need this really bad. Really, really bad. I'm gonna give him a silver ticket. Or whatever level of conquest this is. Oh yeah. You want to play 2-10, bud? Oh yeah, they need it. Listen, if they want to play 2-10, they need it more than I did. I'm going to be able to write that match off on my taxes and charitable contribution next year.
Epic. Opponent snapped. Snap.
This pile of cards has felt more serviceable than I was expecting. Credit where credit is due. I think Second Dinner has done such a stellar job this year of expanding the established archetypes this game has had for forever in new directions that are pretty neat. Like there's still like the classic destroy build like we were just playing against. It might be playing against again. There's been a lot of newer variations. Probably not playing against it. Actually, looking at what's going on here. So I'm like 90% sure this destroys a 6-power Nimrod, and then Agony attaches to the destroyed Nimrod in my destroy zone. So when we elixir it back, it should be 9 next turn. I believe is how this works.
Enough said, bub.
This lets us win the right, and then the question is, do we win the left? We're gonna add 15 on the left, then we're gonna go up a lot on the right. We're gonna fastball special a Nimrod in here for 6. We're gonna reanimate a 9-power Nimrod. We're gonna fastball special into here. Well, they have 2. Oh, I forgot about Moira. Oh wait. Are we good? How big is this over here? Oh, it's 43. Oh, and the X23 jumping here means I get 1 less. Wait, what? Oh, I'm dumb. Fastball kills my biggest thing. I'm fastballing the kid. Mistakes were made. Every time we fastball, it's killed Nimrod so far. My brain shortcutted incorrectly that when we were playing the card, it was killing the Nimrod. But that is, in fact, not how Marvel Snap works. Could I... No, I didn't have any lines. Not with another kill logger.
Opponent snapped.
Gotta run, hun.
You know, it's funny, too. I almost said, well, at least we're playing against Jace, so it won't be another Destroy Mirror. Narrator, it was a Destroy Mirror. Destroy mirrors with the perfect destroy location. That's true, you know. Ooh, look at this wild child. Oh no! Shit! Not my Nimrod! Oh no! Ugh. Ah, fuck. Goodbye, friends. What a silly set of locations.
Victory.
Did I win? You wanted our heart, something like that. This deck is kind of cool. I agree. Kind of been impressed with our Nimrod so far this afternoon. Beating up a free-to-play player. It's true. Got all our casual. Listen, we've got a bunch of casual blue backgrounds now, chat. I think my collection level is still higher than Jace's, if I recall correctly. I think they were in the 70k range. Pretty casual, if you ask me.
Oh, snap.
How important is infusion in this list? We actually haven't infusioned anything yet. If you have Phoenix Spores, you could definitely make that substitution. But I think it's you could definitely get by without this type situation. Actually, this is weird. Do I Maverick? Do I Maverick not on Murray because I want to be able to kill the Nimrod that I Maverick with Atuma? I think that's the case, yeah. It feels weird, but I think it's right. Speaking of infusion, gonna be an infusion game, baby. All right, I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest we're gonna lose the null path. Oh, you think they're gonna Zola us? Absolutely dead to Zola. 0%, 0% to win that. sure. They've got Zola on top of the Dole, absolutely. They want it more than me.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Like, if you're not snapping this in the destroy mirror, like, do you ever use the function? Like, is it ever a button you think to press? For a Deadpool deck, would you get Moira or Nico first? So, Nico is the more generically useful card in Marvel Snap. However, Moira is the bigger upgrade for the Destroy deck. So it really depends on, like, what your goals are as a Marvel Snapper, I think. Like, do you like, if you really want Destroy and you want your Destroy deck to be as good as possible, Moira was a big upgrade. But Nico sees play in a ton of spots. Moira, as far as, like, competitive decks goes, basically only sees play inside of the Deadpool Destroy deck. And not even all of them. Like, we're playing a weird Deadpool Destroy deck here. We're not playing her today. I forgot how... I think we're going to go back to playing Team Clash after we're done with this deck, because this game is actually just unplayable when weekend missions exist. It's like extra unplayable when the weekend missions are destroy or discard focused, because, like, destroy and discard are such popular decks in Snap in general. That's like, you give the players even a little bit more incentive to play them. It's just like actually every game. All right, cool. This lets me get the agony into something that's not going to get Killmongered, so that's great. We have priority here going into turn 3. I assume this is a Killmonger in the center. So my X23 makes it look really embarrassing because we get extra energy next turn. Yeah, sweet. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Grab the copy of death from the sanctum here.
Impressive.
Elixir's got nothing to bring back. We were just filling up the center. Grab the copy of death. I think we're just chilling, so I want to save Kid Omega in case we top deck, in case we top deck Nimrod. Death's going down to at least 2, probably cheaper because they're blowing stuff up as well, and we'll have 7 energy next turn, so... Oh, please kill your Weapon X. Please kill your Weapon X. 33% of the time. It works every time. Nimrod. Nimrod! This game is so easy, chat. Imagine playing Marvel Snap and not thinking it's an easy game for little babies. What an easy game. So we blow this up. This goes to 13, and then we'll end up with a 6 in here. Oh, I actually don't want to play Deadpool here. So if I play Deadpool here, Atuma might not blow up the Nimrod. should put Deadpool right if anything. I haven't triggered Auto Slab yet, so I'd prefer not to grab a card out of their hands. Cool, got him. We went the left and the right.
Victory.
We are absolutely going to play more of this deck in the future. This was kind of a short set with this one because I'm just gonna go hide out in Team Clash because these games have been all pseudo destroy beers. Honestly, as one takeaway, like the person who made the sarcastic comment or the silly comment earlier, like this deck never beats decks that are playing Death and Null. We actually beat an incredible number of destroy decks playing Death and Null. Like I'm actually kind of impressed how we went pound for pound into them a lot of the time. The only time it felt like we were 0% and couldn't win was when against the one person who had Artem Zola to make 2 dulls. But like this deck was very good at stacking 20 plus points in all 3 lanes, and we were largely just like, okay, let's punt the null lane, and then like we'll just overpower you in the other 2, and you commit null to win that lane, and then we get you in the other ones. Honestly, the Deadpool part of the deck I don't think it came up at all during that set, huh? And a little bit of that was draw variance, like we just didn't have any good openers like Agony into Deadpool. It's probably worth continuing to poke at because we did just have a lot of good Nimrod draws. My gut says you want a second thing. One comment on the other new card here, Fastball Special, honestly felt as good as I expected it to in here. This is a card where if you enjoy playing destroy stuff, you're going to be happy to add this to your collection. You should make sure you pick it up from Team Flash. Maverick felt really clean in here though. Some people were talking about, oh, well, do we try and Shuri with the Nimrod? And a curve that we saw a lot with this deck was, you know, Maverick on 3 into a Tuma on 4 lets you 9 power Nimrod on 5 really, really cleanly. And not only is Shuri another 4 that competes with the Tuma, so you can't curve that 3, 4, 5, but Shuri also makes the Nimrod too big for a Tuma to be able to bring back, which is kind of sweet. So this 3, 4, 5 from a destroy curve perspective is really neat. And the big thing Atuma does as well here is Elixir explicitly blows up one of your cards that revived the previous turn. So Kid Omega and Atuma are 2 different ways where you play the Nimrod on 5 and blow it up on 5, and then you could have like the Elixir Carnage Fastball triple 2-drop on 3. Felt really, really slick and sweet in a bunch of spots. Enjoyed that a lot. Do you think Maverick will end up commonplace in Destroy in general? I don't think so. I think I would be surprised if Maverick ended up seeing play inside of like the Death Null builds of Destroy. I think that would kind of surprise me. I think this is more Nimrod focused. Is there a Maverick replacement? There isn't like a 1-to-1 Maverick replacement. You just would want to play a different destroy card, basically. Pick your favorite. All right, let's roll some adverts. When we get back, I'm gonna grind some more Team Clash. I've really been enjoying that mode. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got a bunch of stream coming up yet today. Here we played Marvel Stamp for a couple more hours. Then we're gonna be checking out Diablo Immortals Holiday Event as a sponsored segment at the end of the stream today. What's been your favorite Clash faction so far? I think I like the Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts, Avengers, and X-Men all feel pretty competitive. And then Guardians. Guardians are like the second rung, and then Spider people are pretty bad. Unfortunately. The Spider people are, how you say, not great. We'll play some more X-Men to start. I like charging up our stiff. Oh, Headpool could be a cute replacement for Maverick if you picked that up last season. I like that card's super great in general, but it does fills a similar role. Opponent is playing Guardians, meaning there's a location each round that gives extra points when you play into it. Untapped, still not quite working here. Our archetype does not love getting clogged on board, so I think I'm going to go ahead and magic the Eternity range here. Jean Grey! That's toxic. I think some people said this is broken. Let's find out. Or maybe it just needs a turn. I will absolutely have a best decks roundup this weekend talking about Clash decks. Probably not till Saturday night or Sunday morning, though. So we need time for data to populate on Untapped. It works so long as you do it before the final turn. Ah! Or it doesn't work at all, because my opponent broke my shit. Wait, did I not have extra energy last turn? I spent down to 0. Awkward. Tech slop, baby, tech slop. Yeah. We're just dead, yeah. Honestly, the Guardians are such a fan favorite team. The X-Men are probably a bad metagame choice. I think Guardians is anecdotally the team we've played into the most, and they get so so beat up by the Guardians, it's very clear you want to play into your paths. When does Deafening Chord move out of seasonal packs? I think Series 4 cards are in there for 3 months, if I recall correctly. Oh yeah, if you click on the pack, it should tell you in client. The UI and all that stuff is actually pretty good. They chose not to get rid of Hood or Valentina. Weird. That must mean there's an Annie in my future, yeah? I apologize for clicking outside of the game window. I'm gonna remember that I can't do that anymore. And that it didn't play my card. This fucking application, man.
Escaped.
That's really disappointing. We're playing a really reasonable game. It's going to be one of the biggest mistakes Second Dinner has ever made if they don't work 24 hours a day until they fix these crashes. It would be completely like this is like people complain about things that they feel like should be hot fixed all the time. Like this is like should be #1 mission critical. People ain't leaving the office until this is working. Especially during their limited time game mode where they expect people to play more. Have you heard from your contacts there about it? I mean, they've acknowledged that it exists. They don't even really communicate with people in their closed doors too much extra compared to public facing. Like, they just don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. I want to wait on this one. I have an extra energy here regardless whether I have 3x bet or not. Since we have the ice cubes, we'd pop the ice cubes, so I'm gonna wait to crack the cube. It lets me not commit. Lets me not commit Cyclops early because he's a lot of points somewhere, so I want to not give up that position right away if I can avoid it. Oh, fuck that ice cube in particular, huh, Logan? Interesting. Tell me how you really feel, bud. All right, so ideally, we're gonna like Jubilee the center, and then Cyclops the left or the right. Two shots at Jubilee with 4 cards in deck. Jubilee's like our other big number. Sunspot would be fine too. We've got a lot of energy that we could soak up with him. Yes, we have Wolverine scaling on the right as well here, which is nice. Filling the left, we guarantee Logan stays right. Okay, yeah, I mean that's a great draw. It means that I'm gonna have a ton of energy, so I'm gonna gain. So this is 6 more here up to 20, and then this is gonna go up 6 twice in theory. I'm gonna play Dakin out this turn because it saves me 2 energy next turn in the event I top deck Jubilee. It also gives me a shard that I can potentially play into the center to try and keep Wolverine where he's at. 32's a lot. We haven't seen a Red Hulk out of them yet, though, right? Magic is not the droid we were looking for. I think it's this, and then hope that Logan jumps center and that Cyclops is enough for the left. I think we're a little short left. He's only 13. Logan goes after Murder World, right? So I don't want to roll him into here by mistake. I guess if I rolled him into there by mistake, I could just magic. Let's do this, and then I'm gonna magic the right. Never lucky. Make sure this doesn't happen. Then we'll have Professor X next turn. Hopefully Logan stays in the center, and then we'll be able to X the right. Would love to deploy Professor X into a lane with 2 friends. That's going to scale in power. All right, 1 a 50-50. 1 2 50-50s technically. Lucky rubber ducky. Ah! And I won the Wolverine flip as well. Really are running hot. Hey, Zeebs. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Good luck with your team clashing today. Afternoon. So we'll have 1 energy from our team ability and then 2 extra from Professor X for a total of 3 extra next turn. Or sorry, 4 extra? Does he count himself? Oh, he does count himself. Math, not even once. Tunky, thank you for upgrading your sub on the, or your membership on the YouTube side to tier 2. It's a very generous amount of support. Good afternoon. I counted the team ability. I just thought he counted other X-Men, but he counts himself. What if I assume I'm winning here and I do this over here? Is it a given that I'm winning here? I don't know that it's a given that I'm winning here. This is a big commit here, though. Alternatively... Oh, you know what? I haven't triggered Ant Mace yet. That's awkward. I guess I can do that on the last turn. I think I'm going to do this. Especially without Ant Mace triggered, I don't really have great lines. Which team ability for the X-Men grants energy? I thought the team ability was plus spend 1 to another X-Men. No, that's the Avengers you're thinking of. X-Men give you an extra energy at the start of the turn for every location you have 3 or more X-Men at. Little unfortunate that Logan jumped left because I wanted to slide Nightcrawler in here to round that out, but we top deck Jubilee, who was our best possible, so that's nice. We'll drop her here in the center, and then realistically, we give a chance to win any of them. Team Clash Scarlet Spider is going to vacate this lane. He's going to put a 7 somewhere else and then move somewhere else. I'm going to gain 8 on the right, and then my Jubilee is worth 4 plus 8 at a minimum in the center, plus whatever she pulls out. But there's nothing particularly large in my deck, so... Wolverine. Wolverine's also a wild card with an unspent energy. He could jump back into the center as a 13 power thing, so some uncertainty there for the opponent as well. Small thing as expected. Jubilee makes it a bit bigger. So Scarlet Spider bails out. We are winning the right currently. I think we're good. Yeah, because we're winning the right, and then we win wherever Logan ends up at. If Logan goes center, we casserole them, but still on the left with him on the left. Someone asked me earlier what was my favorite team. I think it's X-Men. Definitely, I think the Thunderbolts and Avengers are certainly more powerful, and the early numbers we have on Untapped seem to back that up, but I really just like the mechanics of the X-Men deck. A lot of counting, proper sequencing. Feels very satisfying to play. Wait, you're supposed to count. Well, you're not. I am. Our start is real good here. And then we'll get to drop Professor on 4. It's actually nuts. Holy. This is the ideal Professor setup because like we're locking ourselves in here, but I'm locking in with double sunspots that are going to continue to scale. Okay, they are the default deck, which means Magneto is a card I have to be concerned with. I also have to be concerned with Legion if they if we do this extra turn. I think I want to do the extra turn. I want more chances to draw Jubilee. But they could. I need to play like there's not going to be a 7th turn, essentially, because they're a Legion deck. Narrator. There would not be a 7th turn. All right. Thankfully, my X-Men have been training in the danger room for decades, so this is gonna go just fine. Actually, I'm gonna move Kurt here, so that way if Jubilee dies, Kurt being 1 plus 5 on at least a 1 power thing means I'm tying the Legion. Although I guess their Nightcrawler could also move center. Early Legion of Destroyers. They didn't know that I was playing Limbo. We limboed and Legion on the same turn. Benjamin. Benjamin!
We are the future.
Wow, what a brutal danger room into Magneto. So for reference, this is an illustration of something I've talked about in a few of these games. If Wolverine doesn't have a location with X-Men at it that he can jump to, he just disappears. Just like, I'm out, peace. Good luck, nerd. That's super, super unfortunate. 75% of the time it works every time, gamers. Any recommended decks for Avengers? I've honestly just been playing the default Avengers deck a lot, and I really like it. It's super fun. What do we think of this? I think I'm into it, and then we probably... Actually, we probably just, like, drop Professor X in the center next turn, yeah? And just, like, let that path scale to the moon. Does anyone know the math on how achievable the 2 new cards are with normal gameplay free-to-play? So you, like, have an infinite number of quantifiers in your statement there. So I'm gonna start by assuming when you say free to play, you mean not buying the gold pass, because gold is technically a free to play currency. So free to play players have access to buying the gold pass. But I'm assuming you mean that. And then what does normal gameplay mean, right? Like normal gameplay is super different for lots of different people. To give a point of reference, it took me about 8 hours of gameplay to get to, it took me about 8 hours of gameplay to get to, for 2,000 of the 4,000 I needed to get the fastball special. I think I'm passing this turn. I think I'm passing this turn. I wanna see my entire deck here, so hopefully what's her name isn't the bottom card. Jubilee. Yeah, and that's also discounting the fact that I didn't sit there and do the missions, right? Like the missions make it easier over time to require less actual gameplay if you're getting missions done while you go. A lot of mine was brute force from just large amounts of play. Am I just supposed to soak 13 in the center? I just hope they don't tech card me, because I can't ever win the left, right? Yeah, I think it's just this. Take a trip to Utah, yep. Whoa! Holy shit! Wow! Fucking got me. That's spicy. That's sweet. So, Team Clash Taskmaster doesn't set its power, it gains power. So if you could set up Arnim Zola with the Clash Taskmaster, yeah, God, there's so much. People keep asking me like, Jeff, what does the data say? Jeff, what does the data say? Jeff, what does it? I'm like, I really can't emphasize enough that people aren't experimenting and all the sample sizes are small, right? That was gas. Good stuff. Neat deck building there. For no reason in particular that definitely won't be made apparent later today, I would just like to randomly say Second Dinner is the best in the industry when it comes to game balance and design. And we are really fortunate that we get to play this game where they're in charge of it. You can take that to me whatever you want, Jeff. You can take that to mean absolutely whatever you want it to mean. I talk about how good Second Dinner is at balancing their game all the time. What I'm saying is in no way weird. I think having a bunch of Team Clash Wolverines sounds freaking great, by the way, yeah? I'm gonna do this actually, and then next turn we'll have a ton of energy. I don't trigger Logan's this turn, but I get like 12 energy next turn. Is this good? This is nuts, yeah? What do we think? Or would I rather copy Sunspot? Would I rather copy Sunspot or Wolverine? It's actually kind of close. Maybe I'd rather copy Sunspot. So we're gonna have 2 more turns, so I'm gonna have a metric ton of energy on those turns. So I don't have a lot of energy left this turn, but there's going to be a turn 5 and a turn 6. And honestly, I might just fill my board on turn 6. And just, like, do the old pass on the last turn. What do we think? Chat, the Prodigy is the Sunspot. The Prodigy is the Sunspot. The cloning vats gives you a copy of the thing in its finished state. So Mystiques, Prodigies, etc., they give you what you copy. The only question is, do I want 2 Sunspots here? Which I think the answer is no. I think I want a big scaler in every lane. A big scaler for every pot. No, I did that wrong. I'm gonna hit the silk a couple of times now. Mistakes were made. I had it right the first time. I wanted to do this, so I only moved their thing once. Although this is actually no. Okay, it's moving out. Yeah, okay. I messed up. I had it right the first time, and then I did it again. Imagine needing to play cards out on turn 7, shit. Couldn't be me. I wanna soak up some sun. Oh, should I have played Cyclops over Wolverine? Yeah, probably. I'm a Wolverine stan. I'm a Wolverine stan. What can I say? Yeah, all these Sunspots are wonderful little communists. They're all gonna share this energy nicely. Yeah, this would have been 15 and this is only 7, so. Listen, chat, I think if you asked her in private, even Jean Grey would tell you we should prefer Logan to Scott. Round and round the cards they go, where they stop only bro knows. Love me a good cloning vets. Love me a good cloning vets game. How's Prodigy been feeling? Prodigy's really good when you don't get Cosmic Ghost Rider. When you don't get Cosmic Ghost Rider, Wolverine is great. All right, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run to the restroom while that happens. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got a bunch more stream coming up yet today. We're gonna be playing some more Snap, and then we're gonna be checking out the Diablo Immortal holiday events at the end of today as a sponsored segment. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy us here 7 days a week doing what I do, make sure you tap the like button whenever you're watching what you're watching right now. Beep, beep, boop, 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 boop. Do you have a phone, chat? I have a phone. I have a phone. Don't we all have phones? I think we all have phones. Chat, I probably play more video games on my phone than anything else. Especially if you don't count stream time. You don't count my time while I'm live. My phone plays way more video games than anything else for me. Would anybody be opposed if I just kept X-Betting people? I kind of just want to keep X-Betting people. Cannonball is an X-Men. Yeah, it's probably why Mercury's banned. Oh, Mercury's probably banned too because she just shits on the Spider-Verse cards. That's actually why. Cannonball probably doesn't hurt, but... I like how our complaints were allow deck building or balance the precons. They both allowed deck building and balance the precons reasonably. Absolutely. I mean, the concept of the precons in general is really, really, really good. Oh, wow, brutal. What do we think of doing this? I think I'm into it. Especially because a lot of these deck lists, have been playing, what's it called? A lot of the opponent's deck lists have been playing, I'm blanking on the name. They've been playing Cosmic Ghost Rider. So I want to get this copied while I still can. Lost my flip. Sedge. I want to put, because of Cosmic Ghost Rider, I want to put him in the back, I think. Do I want to Surge? No, I think I want the extra energy here. I don't want to lock myself in over here, I don't think. I guess it would make Scott one bigger if I Surged. It would have been really good against that. This makes things markedly worse for me. This is kind of cute. What if I play Logan here, and then he ends up over here at +4, yeah? Which might be enough. Because they need to play here, so they would need to beat +4 here while also putting at least 1 point here. Because they're probably not winning the center when I go +14. No! Oh, wait, are we good? We're good. I miscounted. Okay, cool.
Victory.
I thought that being at 14 got us. I don't think they'd play Cosmic Ghost Rider in About Chalice said, I've been hurt before. None of these are... I'm out of drops. We'll do that eventually. Not in this deck, but eventually. I wish a lot of folks that have bounced from Snap over the years got to experience it in its current state. I really agree, Pink Grapefruit. Like, it's really hard. It's sad to weigh, like, my numbers for doing content with Snap are lower than they've ever been, but from a personal enjoyment of the game's perspective, I'm enjoying the game more now than I ever did in the past. Like, it's just in such a good spot. The new game mode is great. It's some of the best game design they've ever done. They continue to absolutely nail basically everything related to their limited time game modes. Just slide this out here for now and get points on Sunspot and Wolverine. Electra as a Thunderbolt is spicy. There are a lot of good, there are a lot of good ones in this game mode. I'll be curious to see. I hope Second Dinner gets their tech stack together and they get Twitch drops figured out, because like a big part of metrics still being down for me and most Snap creators is definitely like Twitch drops are a big lift for all of us. So I'd be curious to see what kind of numbers this game does in a world where Twitch drops exist. I think I'm just keeping Logan center to deny them the Silver Surfer trigger for the time being. It also means I don't have to commit to this. I have no idea if they view Twitch drops for their game as a priority or not. So, unfortunately, Prodigy on Cyclops doesn't work for the window we're currently in. So it won't copy his extra energy here. But I think that's probably fine. I think we're winning here. I guess we can get got by a Taskmaster. Actually, do I need Logan center? Do I want Logan to have the ability to jump out? I think I want Logan to have the ability to jump out, yeah? Because I'm gonna gain 2 on here up to 36, and then I go down to 23. I doubt they can put more points into here. And then if Logan jumps this way, he's 16. Okay, we're 100% here because we're beating 17. I could have sequenced that the other way to demonstrate that Prodigy doesn't work with Cyclops here, but trust me when I say it doesn't work.
Victory.
Sitting on extra tickets for now. As a general piece of advice, you can only hold 9 tickets before you stop regenerating tickets every 8 hours. So you should only claim these tickets off the track when you're ready to use them and actually play with them. Otherwise, you should just wait and see where your regenerated ones take you. Also, if you're someone that's looking to play more of this game mode, every 8 hours in the rotating shop, there is a 7 tickets for 50 gold option. So while you technically can't play the mode endlessly for free, it's pretty cheap to play as much as you want. I accept humbly and graciously. Thanks for the extra turn. Surprised they put the chimichanga on him on a turn where he wasn't, or they weren't filling the center. They're like, if they would have saved the chimichanga here. Do you have any board game suggestions with a single player option? You know, most of the board games I play have a single player option, but I've never played the single player on them. Single player game, board games is a single player experience, just not something I'm personally interested in. So there's only 1 card left in my deck here. So I want to go ahead and pull that out this turn, so that way, I want to pull that out this turn. So what are the words my mind is feeling to me? Do I want to play my entire hand out here, so that way, it makes the Jubilee a little bit worse, but it means that well, you know what I could do? I could do this, and then this slides, and then I can move the Nightcrawler over to here and have flex on where I play this. There's still a turn 7. Yeah, but like locking myself into how many stats I have in play early against the Guardians deck has a lot of value, actually. And it's not like my stats are gonna stop growing, right? Like I have Sunspot and Jim Hammond in the center. And like here, right? I actually just don't play anything. Yes, we get more energy on the team ability from playing it out, which makes Cyclops bigger, which makes Jim Hammond bigger, which makes Sunspot bigger. That's one of the things that's come up a lot, especially in the Guardians matchup with this deck, is knowing when my turn 7 is going to basically just be a, and we absorb. Does a 1200 gold get me enough for both new cards? It is not enough for both new cards. It gets you Wild Child instantly. I had to play for about 8 hours after spending the gold to get the other one. Are they an Agatha deck? They're not an Agatha deck. I'm very confused. Could have gone better. Could've gone worse. Hoping for another polymorph here. I'll do, pig. I'll do. This will give me 2 5s on the right to hopefully get the Madge Report bonus on both. I can't tell if that was good for me or bad. It's an X-Men, which means I get extra energy on Professor next turn. Okay, so there wasn't a Agatha in their deck, but they were. I understand. Okay. Does this ever win the game? I don't think so. Might actually be Cook Chip. Oh my gosh, I'm about to punch Agatha to left here too. GG. Huh? Long and hard thought. Do I want two Jim Hammonds? I don't know that I do. I don't know that I do. Avengers is probably a tough one for us to beat on Sinisterland, and they have Hulk and Iron Man, which are very, very go tall cards. Actually, with that in mind, I just get rid of this, yeah? Which means I should have Jim Hammonded on one, because I think I would take a second Jim if I'm getting rid of it. Yeah, okay. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. 1, 2 50-50s in a row there. Got a free Deaf Dog, yep. Gwenpool's an Avenger. That's a fun one. All right, let's see if Professor X can entice Logans to come to the center. Oh, Gwenpool with Strange is really good. That's some good deck building. Well, Prodigy, go mid. Sad. That's sad. So Jim Hammond would be pretty big next turn. I think I want to play him here, though. So that way, if I play him here, this guarantees all the Logans stay where they are, which leaves me a clean path to play Jubilee into next turn. So if I play... Oh, I guess Logan never jumps to Jim because he's not an Avenger. He's not an X-Men. That is a 17 power vision. Catch you later, Logan. Hope your personal sphere is doing well. One card left in my deck, and his name is Scott Summers. Can you dig it? He's huge! Alright, do I want one point on Sunspot, or do I want 2 points on the right? I'll take 2 points on the right. We're winning the left and the center. Yeah. Casual 22 power. Scott Summers. Not bad. Not bad. Thought the J-Pit Jim.
Victory.
You asserted our dominance as the superior Jeff. All right, we're gonna play this deck until our next ad break here in a few minutes, and then we'll change things up. I'm actually gonna lead on Sunspot, so that way it's easier to Prodigy. The Iceman's not revealing this turn anyways, right? This location is deeply annoying for us. Have you played Shuri, Red Skull, Fastball, Adamantine stuff yet? I have not. Oh, Nightcrawler triggering on any move is fun. Let's see if we can high roll him into the left here. We named some rods with Fastball Special. That is it for that one so far. We had our games while trying to play Fastball Special. I think we played like 7 Destroy Mirrors in a row, and I was just like, nah, I'm out. Peace. He came back to Team Clash to hide. Oh shoot! The way this spread works, I don't get any extra energy from my team ability. That's sad. This is 1 and 3 to be Professor X, which I think I'm into. I need the power. Not the literal bottom card of my deck. It was the literal bottom card of my deck. I take that back. I take it back. Twas in fact the literal bottom card. Alright, and just like that, Cyclops is 14. Probably still cooked. I'm getting 3 more on the right. Really depends on how good their hand is with the Warlock. Magneto plus She-Hulk is only 22. So if those 2 plus a little bit more, we get crunched. Yeah. GG. Ooh, Sage and the Fun X-Men. I like the use of Jubilee Center here to force their Logan to stay left. Oh, fastballing Zombie Giant Man's a fun one. That sounds way more fun than just playing stock Shuri. I have to get around to that. We're gonna be live most of the day tomorrow too, so we'll get to play with some stuff then as well. Plan is to snap for another hour or so, and then we're gonna check out some Diablo Immortal as a sponsored segment to wrap up the stream today. That's enough of that. Thank you, but no thank you. What a rude combination of locations. drop Professor X while having 5 energy over here. So Logan doesn't pop this turn, but then we have just all the energy next turn. What do we think? This keeps Logan in here. Gives me a lot of points here. And we get 2 draws, hopefully find Jubilee and or Cyclops. All right, so Cyclops is 12. And then this would give him another 7, so that's 19. These are each one more. This makes my Sunspot worse over here, though, but it also guarantees Logan stays left, which is appealing. There he is. Hopefully that's enough. Oh, it's actually short. I should have counted. Math, not even once. Are we still good? We're still good. Okay. I messed that up. I didn't actually, I counted kind of, but I didn't sit there and count if we were going to actually win if we hit the Cyclops. And when we know it's not enough to win here when we hit the Cyclops, what we should have done is just full soaked here. Your phone's not in my office, so that's what you're looking for. My 10-year-old just walked in looking for his phone. Our Google family system messed up. My wife messaged me, was like, "Can you see Declan's phone on your Google family system?" And I was like, "No, it's not in there." So you have to look for it around the house like a normal person from 2 decades ago.
How did you get off the system? I didn't do anything.
I don't know. I didn't say you did anything. I just like, you know, you're gonna have to find your device like a caveman, like we did in the prehistoric times when I was young. Lose a higher percentage of games to the disconnect bugs than I do to my opponent's decks. I cannot stop toggling other windows. Save me. Exactly. Me too, Burgle. I'm like trying not to, but just like instinctually, like a notification will pop up, and I'll just like idly head over it. Chat. The brain rot has made it to the letters to Santa. Speaking of my wife sending me things, she just sent me this. All right, have a ad roll. When we get back, we're gonna play a different deck inside of. We're gonna play a different deck inside of the inside of Team Fetch. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I might just play some of this Doc Avengers ship. Really kind of like the Avengers build, or maybe we'll Thunderbolt. Maybe we'll Thunderbolts. We played Avengers earlier today. Hello, speaking of my youngest child. How are you, daughter? Rawr, rawr, rawr. How was your last day of school before winter break? Do you have any big plans?
For winter break?
For winter break, yeah. Yeah?
I'm gonna go to a friend's house.
You're gonna go to a friend's house?
Yeah.
Do you think you were good this year? Do you think Santa's gonna come to our house?
Mm.
Is he gonna bring you presents? Or were you bad?
Mm.
That's a very plead the fifth kind of answer.
Well, the real day is if you're good on Christmas Eve.
Oh, okay. So you only have to be good on Christmas Eve? No, I'm pretty sure you have to be good all the time.
You have to try it.
You have to try and be good. Okay, that's a good attitude. Try again.
Try again.
Always try and do our best.
Yeah, to get presents.
No, we should try and do our best just to be our best, okay? The presents are an extra sometimes.
No.
No? Okay.
You go crazy when you get presents.
You go crazy when you get presents?
Yeah.
You go crazy, maybe.
Daddy.
Yes,
We
Haley.
should start using that box thing we got from last Christmas.
What box thing? Oh, with the games?
Yeah.
We play that sometimes.
I want to do the Gabby game on that.
Brother can set it up for you.
I want to do it later today. Let you set it up.
Okay.
You'll be down here.
I can set up for you after skating, okay? Because you're gonna leave for skating in a little bit.
Come.
That's how my kids see it as well. Just be good on Christmas Eve. At least I'm not alone. Can we drop Red Hulk for Zola? I really like Red Hulk in the deck as a backup thing to Taskmaster for the games where your what's it called doesn't come together. The games where your Man Spider doesn't come together. It's nice that we have it here, but like I don't have an energy accelerant either, right? So like I'm not gonna be able to Man Spider Absorbing Man. Oh, Red Guardian. Nah, I think I want an interactive card. Man, that's brutal. I think I'm doing this. What if I, like, juke them back here? What if we, like, move these points back to the center? And, like, play a little bit more here? Because they're gonna... If I win the center, they lose 4 here. And I gain another 7 here with the 4 plus the 3. I think we won the breaker by a little bit. Not quite sure by how much, but at least a small bit. Whenever I play a non-X-Men deck, I miss the excess energy. Mood. All right, we just need Absorbing Man for the full combo here. Yeah, if they don't have a tech card, Man Spider and Cloning Bat should go way over the top of them. We do this. And we can Man Spider something else next turn. Well then. Absolutely and mercilessly cooked. I assume they have Zola. Oh yeah, they also just have a giant Absorbing Man too. Fair. Spend my gold for more spins of the slot machine. this doesn't work how I want it to, right? His repeat trigger isn't linked to him having text anymore. Right? I'm gonna do this for science. I don't mind spewing the ticket, but I'm pretty sure his trigger will keep repeating.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Looks like it didn't. Interesting. That was not my expectation there. Yes, template is similar to Surge.
Assemble.
Huh? This, maybe? Okay, we're just gonna play for a breaker. Oh, wow. Wait, that means we win the right, yeah? So we're good?
Victory.
I think I want to just play her on curve. This will be bar with no name. We'll get rewarded. A murder world. Red Hulk in hand with Ares. Ares pulled his said. Works how I want. If we win it. Although I guess maybe I'm supposed to do this here and then this and then Man Spider here, and then I just play whatever I top deck alongside Absorbing Man. Yeah, that's probably the play actually. Unluck. So Team Clash Sentry adds a Void wherever you don't have a Thunderbolt. So when we spread out on 2, 3 into 4 here, we just don't get a Void from it. It's one of the reasons why there's no Annihilus or Viper or anything like that in this deck. You just don't need it. This will be a 24 power bonus to the top of our deck. Cheap card off the top. We've got Winter Soldier is in the deck. Ideally it's a 1 or a 2 on top, right? My kingdom for a functional deck tracker for the mode. If we get Absorbing Man and play whatever's on top, we're gonna be in a real good spot. Is that a good one, chat? What do we think? What do we think? Wish granted. We were 50% there at least then, yeah? There was a Winter Soldier in my deck here too. And Penny, Winter. I don't remember what all is in there, but. Oh, Ghost was also in there as a 2. Okay, so we were 75%? We juggernauted the location we were losing. I guess Silk could have jumped there? I guess Silk could have jumped there. Okay. Like, it's at surface level, this Juggernaut is very strange. But there was a Silk on the board that could have got up down all around. I'm gonna play Luna into the Valentina path, so that way they're not losing an additional one. This is where I would press my staff button if I had one. And then the way Thunderbolt's Taskmaster works is that we don't even have to top deck it, right? Because we can like Absorbing Man here, and then we still have 2 turns to draw it. Red Guardian, their cube. Red Guardian would hit Valentina, not their cube. And again, this copies my highest power Thunderbolt. Which is this guy. This guy right here. Oh, it's gonna add twice, right? And this doesn't set power, it adds power. So this is actually gonna go up to 300 something over here. That's so much more powerful. Oh yeah, we get the +2 from our team ability as well. Their Taskmaster must be a grower, not a shower.
Victory.
Look at their 21 and 22 point cards, chat. They're so little. Crunching on through Friday afternoon and almost over half done. Good job, Alliance. What is this deck list? This deck list was featured on my YouTube channel last night, I think. YouTube.com/JeffOga. Make sure you're subscribed and ring the bell over there to not miss any excellent deck lists. One or more every day of the week. Got so many things going on with Team Clash, I might even have to publish more than one a day moving forward. I think like on Sunday and Monday when I'm taking the days off Christmas Day, I might throw 2 up a day. So many good things lately. I mean, well, they lost Professor X. Their deck's also pretty good at filling up a location though, so. What's the combo line? Yeah, Luna or Penny into Man Spider, into Absorbing Man, your Man Spider, into Taskmaster, right? Sure, curve of entry line. Always wanted to punch Logan in the mouth. Does Cosmic Ghost Rider remove their affinity? It shouldn't. It shouldn't. Opponent timed out, maybe? Hey, Merry Christmas to you and yours as well, Slow Future. How did you? This gets me no void. Uneventful game. The opponent nope out of the game after Red Guardian. Yeah, might have swiped up. Although I think it would have disconnected if they'd have swiped up. So I think they were maybe just clicking through. Their Professor X also got discarded to the location variant. So it wasn't just us kicking their thing. It was just not a particularly good seed for them. They alt tabbed and their game exploded. That's probably what happened legitimately. My lady? Oh, you know, actually, I have Taskmaster and Absorbing Man. I'm probably supposed to Penny Parker this turn. So I have 2 draws to draw Man Spider and then combo them. I just got Shadow Kinged, Absorbing Man on turn 6. Yeah. Every day we stray further from God. Growlin'. Yeah, I probably should have played for the door dimension. Oh, I guess we tie. Tie with the Thunderbolts bonus? Okay, I accept. What humbly and graciously do I accept? I want to do this, and then we'll do this. Seems fine. Seems fine. I guess they might not have anything great to put into the center, so I could do this here, and then add some points over here, and then I could like Jin plus Red Hulk here. Bop the shield and lock them left. So the shield isn't what actually moves. The shield is what gives bonuses. So I bop the shield, they can still move it because of Sam. So I can't lock them with the Red Guardian though. I think that's good for me, question mark? So it makes me more likely to win here. I kind of wish I would have played the Taskmaster one of these two spots. Playing for the right was probably silly. I should have focused on 2. Would have rather had Taskmaster than Jin middle. Yeah, GG. If I'd have Taskmaster center, we'd have been plus 10 there. We got him. Plus 8 over what we were, sure. Which would have, which actually would have tied it, and then we'd have won the breaker by 1. Because they would have been 20-0 on the right, and we'd have been 36-15 on the left. Cute. Cute. Do any of the event decks have Maverick in them? They do not. No secret alt game mode weekend tokens this weekend. Ooh, no plays on 1 or 2 is sad. No play on 2 means I can't sentry on 4 without getting a penalty counter. I am not playing Claw. We had a Claw last game from Team Clash Valentina. It's just this. It gives me extra energy to use my extra card draw with as well. And this sets me up cleanly to go Red Hulk into Taskmaster the Red Hulk, which is one of the reasons why he's important here. You don't always set up the Man Spider Absorbing Man combo for the big go over the top. You just like want other big fat thing to be able to copy up here readily. Hello. The hope here is they don't spend all their energy so I get the 16 power. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Okay, so I think we just assume they're not competing in the center, yeah? And we focus everything somewhere else. We're ready to keep Silk out of whatever lane we play into. That's just Taskmaster plus Toxie, right? And actually, this is a little sequencing thing, but our Thunderbolt ability gives +2 if we're losing the lane. So I actually want to Toxie before I Taskmaster, because then we're likely to get that +2 on both of these. Drenched. I want to miss Toxie being a playable card. They'd have gotten us if they would have man-spidered center. If they man-spidered center, they would be +20, so they'd still lose, yeah? Because they couldn't, if they couldn't have Vibranium there. I guess they could have not moved the Silk, but then they don't get the points on the Kraven. Yeah, they moved the Silk center off the Madam Web in order to trigger 2 on the Kraven. So I guess if they don't move the Silk but play the Man Spider with the Vibranium, they tie the center, right? Because they'd be +22. And then I think we win the breaker. Because they'd be down 2 on Kraven, but up 24 on me and Spider. Gets them to us 35 to 35. Yeah. A lot of Spider fans this evening. Not giving it up. Never gonna let us down. Never gonna run around or desert Peter Parker. Oh my gosh, please. Please, Silk. Dive to your death. Dive, dive. Never lucky. Never lucky. Limiting them to only being able to play one card in the center here is pretty good for us, I think. Hopefully lands us on the extra energy. Oops. Assuredly just Sentry is enough to win center, yes? Assuredly. Oh yeah, I get the Thunderbolt bonus on him too. God, that's so good. +2 is so much. Can I compete on the right? I think I can compete on the right if I man Spider, yeah? And if it looks like I can't compete on the right, I can Absorbing Man to pull him back out. But losing their 50-50s like it's their job. Oh, we have 8 energy for Absorbing Man Taskmaster. We do, don't we? Because we won the Scar Grand Prix. We sold the Ice Cube. Unlucky. Unlucky. Well, we're winning the right, yeah? So I don't need to do anything about that. Big Z Wine, thank you for the 8 years of support. That's a really long time. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. So this is 5 and this is 15, so we go to 26 here. And these are both T-bolts. Oh, and we had to compete there. Holy, wait, did we lose? No, we're good. We're good by a little bit. I thought we were safe on the right. We were not. I forgot about Agony. Oh, and Red Hulk's still gonna do his thing here, huh?
Victory.
Excellent. I really must say I'm super happy with this game mode. I'm excited to play some more of it. Again tomorrow. It's just super fun, refreshing take on Marvel Snap. I really feel like they did a pretty good job with balance this first pass. All three of these feel very competitive to me. Guardians can be like tricky and you feel smart with it. The spiders are a bit underpowered. I think someone had a good description earlier of the spider characters feel kind of confused, right? Like some of your cards are merging and some of your cards are moving, and it doesn't feel like those two avenues mesh very well together necessarily. All right, for the last couple hours of the stream today, we're going to be sponsored by Diablo Immortal. Shout out to them for supporting the content this month. They have a holiday event going on. Diablo Immortal, for those not familiar, is a both mobile and PC game. I'm going to be playing on their PC client this afternoon. So I'm going to tap an ad roll while I get things switched over and locked in for that. And then we're going to wrap a couple hours on the stream playing with a few other content creators with some multiplayer with that, hacking and slashing through some monsters. Don't go anywhere, gamers. YouTube side, I'm actually going to turn off the YouTube stream for this because they didn't want a YouTube stream. They wanted it explicitly on Twitch. So if you want to hang out for Diablo Immortal and help the numbers for the sponsored bit, poke over to the Twitch side. But we are signing off on YouTube for the evening because they did not want that. Tis not mine to wonder why. I just do what the people that cut the check tell me to do. Would spiders be any better if Torch wasn't banned? I don't think so. I think they're probably bad either way.